めた野菜と混ぜるだけ。揚げずに中華酢豚新発売。ハウスから。
You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now. You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now.
粉をまぶしてレンジでチン。炒めた野菜と混ぜるだけ。揚げずに中華酢豚新発売。ハウスから。
You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now. You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with...
ペガサターン白？
今度はなんと偽物騒動。
Parasite Eve 2.
ready, fight!
Come on.
Get ready, fight!
西暦2023年、巨大企業の内部告発が世界を揺るがす大事件の幕を開ける。調査に向かったエージェントジョアンナ・ダーク。一人潜入する彼女を数々の困難が待ち受ける。密かに、そして大胆に 3D ガンアクションゲーム任天堂64パーフェクトダーク。
ファイナルファンタジー10、2。
プレイステーション。
Hello? Hello? Hello. He's been muted this whole time. Bobby Kotick made Sekiro happen. Bobby Kotick is personally responsible for Sekiro. He insisted. Over at Activision, they were like, Bobby, let's drink some more breast milk, Bobby. And he was like, hold up, I got an idea. Imagine if guys at From Software made a different game with a guy with a sword and he can do parries. And everyone said, what? And they had breast milk dripping down their faces and all over their shirts. And Bobby said, we'll do it. Bobby Kotick was a good man. You saw the Twitter post of Kojima at Valve? He's probably checking out the Steam machine and how good Death Stranding 2 runs on the Steam machine with the new Steam machine controller unboxing video. Bobby Kotick's in the files, fuck it hell. You watched a video claiming that most of Pirate Software's moderators have jumped ship after Thor called the lead one Kronos a parasite. That's awesome. I hope that's true. I hope that's true because that's fun. That's fun. I wish him well, but that's fun. And you know what's better than... You know what's more important than Pirate Software's well-being? Me having fun on the internet. It's got nothing to do with his well-being. His well-being is not at stake because his moderators are being mean to him, or because his moderators aren't having a good time being his moderators. Man, you guys like Siren Blood Curse, right? I was looking at Siren Blood Curse today. Because someone sent me an early build of that. I wonder if there's a debug menu in it or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, fuck PS3 games. Trying to mod PS3 games is such a fucking pain in the ass. Why did they make the PS3 so complicated? Why don't they just use x86 like Mark Cerny suggested the first time? Peeve, how are you doing? I saw you finished... Oh, I saw you were playing Pragmata, then I realized it was the demo. I saw you like roll on into the end of the demo. Those videos are still getting clicks. You don't have a dog in that race. You're curious who the fuck still buzzing in that clickbait. Oh, I'm assuming Pirate Software videos. The time is probably now. If you've got any Pirate Software fuel in the tank, the time is now to publish it. Because I reckon this is the time when people are like, Oh yeah, what happened to Pirate Software? Oh shit, I better type his name into the YouTube search bar. See what the algorithm... I'll sort by newest. If you connect 68 toasters to the PS3, it makes Demon's Souls run at 60 FPS. Does it use the toast for extra frame power? The big thing with his moderators is that they weren't happy with how cruel he could randomly be to viewers and community members. Does he do that? Does he go like... Does Pirate Software just like randomly single out viewers and be like, you're an idiot. You're an idiot because I actually have proof. I know for a fact before he says a bunch of wrong... He says that to me a couple of times. I was in his stream like last week or something like that, and he was saying a bunch of completely incorrect shit about how Content ID works on YouTube. He doesn't understand the difference between Content ID and DMCA and copyright on YouTube. And I said something about like, oh, you know, YouTube aren't actually following the law. They have their own system they've built first, and you got to get through their system, and their system is just pretty arbitrary and bullshit. And it's like, I know for a fact that the only reason that system exists is because they are legally required to have it that way. But no, you're not understanding. You know, you clearly don't have much experience working with this thing. I have hundreds of experience. Is Pete responsible for even more people getting the Diana badge? Or is it finally gone? The Diana badge is definitely not gone. There's no way. That's what people call letting the PS3 cook. Plugging the toasters into it. How cool is it that the PS3 was jailbroken when people found a secret mode on the PS3? Have you guys heard the story of how the PS3 was first ever jailbroken? There was like a secret switch. Squirrel Mecha, how you doing? There was like a secret software switch inside the PS3 that would activate if you connected a 9-port USB hub to the PS3, and then in the 9th port of the USB hub, you connected a device that like turned off and on again, or like plugged in and plugged in a certain rhythm. That's so cool. That's so cool. And it was sort of like then so Sony put that mode in it, and then they made a USB key, and when you put that key in, the key would say, hi, I'm a 9-port USB hub, and in my 9th port I have a device. Oh, now I don't. Oh, now I do. Now I don't. And the PS3 would be like, oh, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. And then it would like enable, you could run unsigned code on it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Modern Vintage Gamer has a video about it. But yeah, someone stole one of the keys, the USB keys. And they were like, hey, the guys who work QA at PlayStation 3, they plug these keys into like into just regular consoles, and it turns them into debug consoles. And people will plug them into their computer and be like, I gotta work out what this thing's doing. And they figured it out. They figured out it was pretending to be like a big USB hub with a bunch of shit going on in it. You thought it had something to do with the extra port on the OG fat? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think it's related. But then again, this was all before the Slim console existed anyway, so who knows? Although then again, there was the 2-port fat as well, wasn't there? All these Twitch pop-ups are killing your vibe. I don't want to keep my streak. Give it to someone else who will appreciate it then, Zanlane. Jesus Christ, you're so unappreciative. Physical media is getting worse in Australia. Yeah, I had a look at Pragmata. Pragmata and, you know, Pragmata and Resident Evil 9 are the first time in... You know, Pragmata and Resident Evil 9, physical copies of it, both of them, were quite hard to get at release if you didn't pre-order them. So like everyone who pre-ordered Pragmata and Resident Evil 9, they got theirs, but then it was sold out everywhere, and Pragmata is still like sold out everywhere, and people are like, shit, what's going on? Now, I love 5-star games, but this is 5-star games' first time as a distributor of Resident Evil. So I'm thinking maybe 5-star games dropped the ball a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Back when, what were they called? Turn Left Interactive were distributing Capcom games. I don't remember there ever being shortages back then. I'll give Mikey from 5-star a hard time about it. How about those shortages? Yeah, old Turn Left guys never had shortages. Pirate Software lost almost a third of his followers. Fucking hell. That's big numbers. That's more followers than most people will ever even have. More followers than your average man will ever even have. Pragmata's so fun. You got 20 hours in it. You still got stuff to do there. So I ain't got 20 hours in and still got stuff to do. I bet if I was 20 hours into Pragmata, I definitely wouldn't be finished my first run. That Pillock has an indie games show. Oh, Pirate Software has like a video game expo, does he? Where he stands up and says, and in this next game, you're gonna get to see the notepad. Pragmata runs great on the Switch too. Yeah, it does. It looks really good as well. Remember when he was boasting about giving his mods wages and dental and shit? He must have really fucked up. He doesn't have a voice changer, he just puts on that voice, which makes it even funnier. I guess if you put on a voice long enough, you get used to it, right? Is there like, there's no recent footage of his, wait, isn't there some recent footage of him standing in front of a microphone and he kind of gets excited and gets like really high pitched? You tell us, Lance. Yeah, Lance is the one who always put on a voice. YouTube Lance is how Lance really talks. Then he comes over here with his bogan voice that he pretends he had a... He went through a second puberty. Pirate Yowie word. Fucking hate YouTube, lads. Peeve, how's YouTube going? I thought you liked YouTube. I thought you were going to be a YouTube guy. Oh, you mean YouTube Lance, as in like you hate YouTube Lance, not I hate YouTube, comma, Lance. There's no comma in that statement. Peeve watched one of my YouTube videos for the first time, like a couple of weeks ago. And he was like, what is this? What is this? Fuck that guy. YouTube Lance sounds like he's stuck at the bottom of a Pringles can. I am, yeah, that's how when you're at the bottom of a Pringles can, it makes you talk slowly and clearly. Why would you willingly choose to play something on Switch 2 if you have a PS5? It depends where you're sitting. Like, if you're sitting on the train or the bus, the PS5 might be too big. The screen might be awkward to bust out. Who's this wanker? That YouTube Lance guy keeps messaging me on Discord telling me China is really nice. Did he go to China? Is that right? Capcom has sponsored Northern Line to play both Requiem and Pragmata, and both times he chose to do those on a Switch. Oh, that's super weird, because I assume that's a docked Switch 2 at his desk running through a capture card. Maybe he like lets his... Maybe he has like he shares his Switch with his family and it's like they want to play it too or something like that. I don't know. The guy's a fucking millionaire. Like, wouldn't he just buy multiple copies of the game anyway? Are we allowed to talk about docking in here? Yeah, to a sensible degree. As long as you don't force me to change the category to docking. He also plays the games in his OBS preview window. No. I guess that's okay if you're mostly like a like yapping streamer. It's like, I'm just here to yap. We'll have a game in the background while we yap. When you play a game in your OBS preview window, your camera... Well, actually, his camera would cover up like a little chunk of the screen, wouldn't it? He's a camera haver. He always has his camera on. I always see Northern Lion on Instagram Reels, so I don't see like the actual canvas. I just see his head takes up half the screen and then... Oh, fucking... There's an Instagram account called Bald Streamer Clips. But it mostly posts clips of Northern Lion and some, like... billionaire streamer, like one of them just chatting gambling streams that I don't know who it is, but it's one of the bald ones. But I follow it. I follow Bald Streamer Clips. It's not a huge account. Let me have a look. Let me look at Bald Streamer Clips. It's not a huge account, is it? Let me check here. Bald Streamer Clips. It's got 18,000 followers, and they only follow 300 people. They followed me. They followed me like last week. So they're not like an account that follows back everyone that follows them, and I followed them for ages, but they followed me. I wonder if I've still got the notification for when it happened, because I don't get much play on Instagram. Where the fuck are notifications? Oh, it's the heart icon. It's got to be kind of recently. Oh yeah, notifications go back real far. When did Bald Streamer Clips follow me? I think that's great. He must have noticed I was bald. He followed me on the 2nd of March. How good is that? Bald Streamer Clips started following you. You already follow them. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know who this other guy is. I don't know who this other guy is. See, there's Northern Lion, but there's some other guy who's like balding in all the clips. It's just these two streamers. He just posts clips from these two streamers. The guy who's got the poop on his head right now, I don't know who that is. Oh, that's you, Sloppy Marine. Oh, he's Squeaks? Squeaks. His name's Squeaks. Is he good? Is he? I usually scroll past his ones, but that's my source of Northern Lion clips. Is Bald Streamer Clips. He's very funny, huge racist, and bald. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I thought that was great. I forgot to tell you guys that. I think I mentioned it maybe in the Discord, but that's good. That's a big moment for me. The 18,000 follower bald streamer clips. Maybe they're looking at me to be their next clipper guy who's in a clip. You know, maybe you'll be in a clip on the bald. That's basically as good as showing up on live stream fail. Remember when Lance played Dark Souls 2 in his OBS window so he could obscure his vision? Yeah, I'm not at the beach. This is a bathtub. I'm not at the beach. This is a bathtub. He's a Mario speedrunner now. He just does IRL. Say something funny right now. Get the Xbox with the shapes on it, guys. Isn't that funny? Good Hunter, how you doing? Tofilux said, upload please. Sorry, let me just scroll up here as well. The old ANZ Bitfest streams, right? Lambtron, how are you doing? Did I see Tamaya in chat before as well? You use an OBS projector window when you stream consoles. I don't know what that feature does, really. I don't really know what that does. He's a just chatting streamer. You don't watch him, just know of him. Wait, what did... let me scroll up. What did Peeve say about a light bulb? I want to record a Patreon video. But to solve my lighting issue, I installed some daylight light bulbs into the ceiling fixture, and they're so fucking oddly bright, you're scared to... Nah, you can't do that. When I first started streaming with a camera, because my light bulbs on the roof are super dim. They're really dim, and I was like, oh, I just need to get good lights. And it's like, you can't do that. You need to throw light at your face, or at whatever you're recording. You can't just have a room that's bright, and that's why, like, when you see them, they're filming movies and shit like that. They have fucking boxes full of LEDs blasting in front of the camera. Because even if your room is bright, the way camera lenses work, it's like, in order to take in enough light to make the scene look as good as your eyes see it, you have to have the exposure like really, really like low or high or some shit, or the what do you call, like, the speed, the shutter speed has to be like really low, and it fucking blurs and shit. You just need to fucking like, I have such a fucking bright light. It's not good for my eyes. Like, whenever I'm playing a game, there's like the sun. Look how bright my hand is. The sun is literally like right fucking there. It's so bad for my vision. Although they do always say, make sure you play games in a bright room, so maybe it's good. Londonlight has been streaming Tomodachi Life, and there's a red-green light minigame, and he sucks so hard at it because the preview window has like half a second delay. I've seen Tomodachi Life 2's red light, green light, and he always does like a little fake out at the end as well. It's good. Tomodachi Life 2 is pretty good. Some people are complaining about it, but it's fucking great. It's just like a Pocket Watch 1 foot of the camera or your piano. You need like bright light. You need a bright light. Like, I've got a Elgato arm here. You can see my my thingamajigs on it, and it's quite I can actually like stretch that over the top of this and have it throw light down as well. Just get a fucking light from Kmart. They're like $5. The lights I use are like $5 lights. I've got another one up there. I just bought heaps of them. Just sticky tape a light under the camera. Yeah, just not a fucking Elgato light that needs like an app and internet control to turn it on. How fuck does the Elgato lights require internet access to switch on and off again? Streamers are basically Solaire. I know, you just don't know. You just don't know what it's like. Use a single candle. If you can't see the ring light reflected in your eyes, are you really streaming? Are you really content creating? Anyway, did anything happen today? Oh, fucking Kempy texted me today. Kempy, I've mentioned Kempy a couple of times. A lovely guy who contributes lots of like unreleased games to the community. He was a person who found Resident Evil 4 debug builds and shit like that. He messaged me today. Kempy messages me out of the blue and goes, I found a copy of Wu Chang at the shops, so I bought it and I dumped it for you. Here you go. And he just sent me like a 20 gigabyte zip file with Wu Chang 1.0 in it for PlayStation 5. And I was like, that's so nice. That's so nice of you to do that. He was at the shops, saw Wu Chang, and he was like, it's that game Lance likes. I better grab that, I'll dump it for him. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's so great. He must have spent like $25 or something like that on it. Like, and I'm like, that's so kind of you. I assume you don't give a shit about this game. He's like, no, not really. I said, well, I mean, does it have a code in the box? The code in the box with the outfits, that's worth some money because the developers never ended up selling those. And he goes, oh, it does have a code. I just redeemed it. So he just redeemed it. He didn't sell it on eBay or anything like that. Really good of him. So yeah, it makes it easy to like compare Wu Chang builds when I've got a dump of them, because I can just like scrape the text straight out and do like a comparison rather than having to play through the whole thing. I'm still going to play through the whole thing. I think I've seen Kempy before. He's not bald. Kempy's releasing a video in about 10 days where he's going to show never before seen footage of the original version of Uncharted 4 from back when Amy Hennig was still the director. He said he's been waiting until Uncharted 4 is 10 years old because the stuff he's showing, it's like he's not really supposed to have it. But he's like, he hopes people are excited for it. Hope he's excited. Hope there's some Uncharted fans who like are excited to see some footage of a build of Uncharted 4 that's never been seen before. Yeah, he uploaded a video to his YouTube channel with like a teaser thing in May the 19th or something. I don't know, May the 5th. Whenever the hell Uncharted 4's 10th anniversary is. He's looking forward to that. Is she still making that Star Wars game? I don't think so. What's Amy Hennig working on now? Didn't she announce that she was working on something? She should have worked on that Legacy of Kain side-scroller. Maybe it wouldn't have been awful in that case. Man, I don't know. I think I've got like a lump in my jaw from where I got my tooth out. I reckon there's a bone fragment in there, and it's going to slowly turn into like an abscess and pop out. I don't know. Something doesn't feel right there. Oh, she was doing Marvel 1984. Did that get delayed? It's probably jaw cancer. And most things in life are jaw cancer, in my experience. Marvel Secret Wars. Oh, Marvel in 1984. Did you say 1984? Is that what it was called? 1948. 1948 game. Rise of Hydra. Did I see Star Wars 360 game was leaked like a month or so ago? It was just a beta build? I don't think I saw that. Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra was jointly announced by Skydance and Marvel Games in October 2021. Jesus Christ, that's 5 years ago. Involvement of Amy Hennig. Oh, Amy Hennig is the studio head of what? Skydance? Or what the fuck? Who is... Amy Hennig is now... I don't know where she works now. Maybe she works at Marvel Games. Oh, she works at Skydance. What does Skydance do? Skydance. Aren't Skydance like a TV company? It has been... Oh, apparently it will be released... So, Marvel 1943, directed by Amy Hennig, friend of the stream, Amy Hennig, is scheduled to be released beyond early 2026. The release date they gave is beyond early 2026. That's wonderful. That's such a great way to phrase things. Like, we promise we will not be releasing it before early 2026. It's like when shops have a sale and they're like, up to 90% off. It's like, that doesn't sound good. You're supposed to say, like, at least. how much savings am I guaranteed to get, not guaranteed not to get. There was like a Republic Commando multiplayer only like game that leaked for Xbox 360. Remember footage of a whole bunch of footage of the Star Wars game that Amy Hennig was directing eventually leaked online. It was super early though. Speaking of games that leaked, what's going on with that? Is that Wolverine game going to come out at some point? Wolverine PS5 game. Oh, it got a release date. That's right. Didn't they just tweet out a release date? 15th September. She only directed the worst Uncharted games before the GOAT, Neil Druckmann. Druckerman made Uncharted 4. Is Neil Druckmann the Uncharted 4 guy? She said she was beyond early 18. At least. It's Star Wars First Assault. They managed to get multiplayer up and working for it. That's cool when a game leaks and then people actually get like the multiplayer servers working for it and shit like that. There we go. Do I have a controller? Can I get a little stick drift? God, I love stick drift. I crave stick drift. Amy Hennig left Uncharted 4. I thought she left during Uncharted 3, but I think I'm confusing it with God of War 3, I guess. Druckmann is the one who loves the smell of his own farts. It's why Uncharted 4 is about a sad dad. Yeah, I guess that's it. Did Uncharted 4 came out after the last of it? Yeah, of course it did. Uncharted 4 is a PS4 game, isn't it? Apparently I didn't quit the game correctly. Absolute baby hours. So, before killing Genichiro, I have the choice of... I can fight Corrupted Monk. When's Peeve going to start on OnlyFans? I know, he keeps talking about Patreon this, Patreon that. I'm pretty sure they don't allow you to show your butthole on Patreon, but I don't know, he's going to try. Didn't even use the proper shutdown option. Patreon's just a stepping stone to OnlyFans. He'll get there. Man, this PSSR version 2 really improves. Finally, Sekiro looks decent, right? Oh yeah, is it Corrupted Monk you fight, and then you fight the real version in the Fountainhead Palace? Is it True Monk, or am I misremembering, like their name doesn't change? Trying to get the right lighting. You gotta, Peeve, you gotta just buy like a little light on an arm and just do it. Go to Kmart now. Go to Kmart over in Traralgon. I swear, it's in the content creator section. That's a monkey. How am I able to play so many games at once? Usually I don't play this much, especially I don't feel 100% good about playing two Souls-likes at the same time, or two like action RPGs at the same time. This plus Neo, swapping between the two is a little bit rough. You know what? Lob? Oh, R2. I had no idea you could do that so easily. Ring light for the butthole pig. It perfectly accentuates the starfish, the sphincter. I don't know what the correct run back route is for this guy when he kills you. The chocolate starfish. He's gonging. Can you run past these guys? I assume they might. Nah, there's no way these guys will de-aggro just because I go up here. Go up here though. No one laughed at your butthole joke. You've been spreading upward towards the ceiling fixture for 20 minutes, but the pictures just look too dark. Stop. You used to use your iPad or laptop to bring up a white screen for just a fake, like, just a blast of brightness. At this point in the game, have they patched up the hole in the side of the building? Or can you go in there? Can you just go back in there? That's pretty cool. Mandalorian Grogu movie announced. Yeah, I saw a trailer for that when I went to see Project Hail Mary. This music's not great for this moment. When's Peeve gonna become a Sekiro speedrunner? It really seems like it's getting close to time. Oh, what? The other dudes are still here. Bloody hell. You only did one playthrough. Yeah. I mean, there's a video game here waiting for you whenever you're ready. The dude won't come in here, will he? Oh, I thought that was him for a sec. It was just a bit of wood. Just waiting for the DLC before he jumps back in. The goal in Sekiro is to reach 99 attack. How many playthroughs does it take? If you kill everything, how many playthroughs does 99 attack take? Man, I'm back to pressing the square button to attack as well. This is gonna be rough. Oh, he doesn't... When you Makiri counter him, it doesn't really give you like a big opening or anything. Jeez. I guess it's better than getting hit by it though. Phew, I was way too early on that. Biggest Tenchu and FromSoft fan, you know, won't eat the Tenchu flavored From Software game made for him. Does Peeve love the does Peeve love Tenchu? Alright, what's the actual run back for this? Do you just sprint up? Because that seems a little bit silly. Jesus. Oh, you can probably do this. There we go, alright. Then you just wait a minute. The boys should move on. Oh, there's one guy... Wait, is that the boss? That's the boss there, isn't it? Yeah. There's one guy that just stands there watching, though. That other guy's backing into him now. Okay. One of them is still technically aggroed. Nah, he's done. Oh, that guy can see me. Yeah, that dude's just staring at me. I wish this game had at least one. At least just had one rifle. Yeah, see, the problem is this other guy joins in. I gotta deal with him. He will fuck the fight up. Okay, I didn't expect him to come in here. Fuck. God damn. What's going on? There's a near perfect Ninja Gaiden 3 in original box with flyers and cartridge in perfect condition for auction, but some assholes are driving up the price. How much? Just buy it. Damn it, I'm trying to Makiri, but yeah, you gotta actually wait before you do it. Yeah, I've got Makiri counter. When you Makiri this guy, it doesn't like create an opening to parry him, but it might eat a bit of his stamina up at least. It's all good. I'll do that. I kind of want to kill that little dude that joined in the fight, though. That was annoying. Where was he? I don't even know where he is. Oh, this time he's not even come. Oh, is that... Oh, wait, what? He doesn't seem to be coming this time. It's over $300, and as someone who collects cartridges, you've been waiting to stumble across Ninja Gaiden 3, and now you got this perfect condition setup. Want it so bad, but on the other hand, you're like, your ass doesn't need that. I mean, I don't know. I paid like 600. I paid 400 American for Kuon. But then again, you know, that's Kuon. That's understandable. That was a good purchase. That was a good game. Kuon's a bloody good game. Wait, that guy... Wait, why is he throwing stuff at me? He's not even aggro, is he? Whatever. He'll back off. Bloody Ripper. It's got Silkworms, it's got Resurrection. It's got Korea. Great game. Korea. You've never played Ninja Gaiden 3 because with cartridges you like to find them in stores. Oh, there's a Goodwill. Oh, so do Goodwill have like a web store? Cash converters in Australia have a web store. I'm guessing it's pretty similar. Where it's like you can kind of tell some of the people who work there know when games are worth a bit. But it's still a decent... It's still better than eBay. Oh, there's that guy over there. I see him, I see him. Got it. Nice, nice. Okay, that's how it works. Alright. Oh, too late. Okay, I was expecting that one to be just as delayed. Ah, shit, someone else aggroed, sadly. Fuck this guy. Fucking hell, man. I can't, nah. I have to kill that guy. I might have to like run past him and kill him on the way. Fuck, I'm trying to heal. Is that a Mercuriable one? I don't know, I'm not sure, It's all good. Damn, too early again. Fuck. Oh, what? That, okay, sure. Get up. Oh, oh, no, not too early. Got him. Shit. Alright. That was good. All good. This is hidden path and no one sees it. Wait, is there a hidden path like that pulls you up? Oh, there is, isn't there? Can you use that branch to get over here without being seen? That went pretty good. That guy. I think that guy stumped me. I think I had to leave that guy alone on my first playthrough and come back like way later. Peeve, you should probably buy that game. Like, you know, like you're like, oh, I don't need it. As soon as the auction ends at like fucking $500 or something. You'll be like, I should have just bought it. How often does that happen? Like, that happens to me often. I'm like, why didn't I just buy it? It would have made me happy. Yeah, that's the hidden path there. Yes. Oh, you can use this path at the beginning of the game? Interesting. Fighting these starting dudes is like playing a rhythm game on easy. You sort of fuck up because you don't expect it to be so incredibly slow on the parries. I guess it's just the starting enemy patterns. You started collecting watches and pocket watches more, and you're like, this could buy you so many 100-year-old pocket watches. Yeah, but you don't want it. Who cares? You'll be fine. The pocket watches can wait. There'll always be more pocket watches. That might be the final copy of Ninja Gaiden 3. Especially since it's a game you're actually going to play. I felt okay paying a shitload of money for Kuon because I actually played through the game 3 times and I would love to play through it again. It's not just going to sit on the shelf. There's always more watches in the sea. It's your holy grail of cartridge collecting. I'm surprised there's other people bidding it up to hundreds of dollars. It's a original Nintendo game, is it? I didn't actually realize there was a third classic Ninja Gaiden. A third ninja has just hit the Gaiden. Who? Oh, there's a man there? Oh, whatever. Wait, is this who even saw me? I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. No, there's someone with a gun somewhere. Okay, whatever. Did not expect this guy to have a Makiri attack. That's cool. I have no idea if you can stack these heals or if I just wasted one. Okay, I tried to tilt the camera up, but... Oh, that's right, you can survive falls in this. What the fuck is... The camera's banging into the wall? It's like the camera collides with the wall, so I can't tilt it up, so I can't see the, grapple point. That's such a shit mechanic. Whatever, whatever. Oh, I got a resurrection back somehow, okay. I just want to clear out these dudes once in my life. They made 3 for the NES. Played the fuck out of 1. You beat 2 twice. Never played 3 because you wanted the cartridge. If you buy Ninja Gaiden 3, you'll play it on like a little emulator box, yeah? Like a retro... No, what are they called? There must be like an analog NES or whatever. Retron 5. You've been getting good use out of your Nintendo 64 emulator. The problem with streaming from an original NES is it is just hard to get the image to look correct. Like the colors get a bit funky and stuff like that. How the hell do you even stream an original NES? Like what do you plug it into, or is yours HDMI modded? That man can leave me alone. Why does he face towards me while he backs away? That sucks. He should be dumber than that. Are there counterfeit NESs? Oh, games. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know how to identify. I think one of the big barriers to getting into cartridge games for me is I don't know how to identify when they're bootleg. Like, you know it's not going to be bootleg if you buy it off the original owner and they're only charging $1 for it. Like... And it's the Australian cartridge. If it's the... No one bootlegs Australian games. They always bootleg the American ones. So if you see American ones getting around in Australia, it's almost definitely a bootleg. Oh, fuck. Just kill this fucking guy. Oh my god. This is awful. Whoa. One tiny dude. He's got no health left. Oh my god. If I can kill this guy, I can just stealth these other 2 guys. Yeah, that was terrible. Terrible. I would have had to go all the way around the other side and sneak up behind him, I guess. Surely you know that hacking is illegal. You grew up with bootleg Pokemon Advance games. Oh, as in like you found out they were bootlegs a long time later. I have a few bootleg games that I've like been tricked into buying off eBay during like the... Okay, I can't... There we go. Jesus, that was so weird. I have a copy of Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, which is bootleg. And that might be about it. I don't know if I have anything else. Yeah, the few Pokemon games I own are legit. I would love to know what the intended path is for, like, perfect stealthing this area. Neo 3 looks different? No, it doesn't. The Mummy Game Boy Advance game was good. Like The Mummy with Brendan Fraser. No, I got further in Neo 3 yesterday, though. Making good progress. I'm pretty close to the end of it, I'm pretty sure. I had a look at a playthrough on YouTube, and there's like only a tiny sliver left to go. So who the hell... There's 2 more guys to kill. 3 more guys to kill. Yeah, it's crazy how smooth this runs compared to Neo 3 when there's, like, the graphics in Neo 3 are about the same as this. But obviously, like, there's a bit more going on behind the scenes in Neo 3, sadly. Doesn't result in anything much different, though. Okay, so there's that guy there, but someone with a gun saw me last time. I don't know who it was. You tried to use one of those playthroughs to gauge your progress for replace, but they were just fanging it. But can't you, like, figure out, like, what percentage through the game you are at least? Like, oh, if it took me 20 hours to get here and I'm now 3/4 through, there should be, like, 5 hours left? Or did they... Okay, I don't know how to sneak up on that guy. There was an item here I missed at least. Very hard to pick up items when they use screen space to determine interactions. Look at this. Look how hard it is to pick up fucking items in this game. Jesus. They should have made it so you can pick up items when they're off screen and only done the screen space thing for grapple points. That would have been fine. When they were at the 4-hour mark, you were only like 2 hours in? Yep. Did you finish Replaced? And even in the end, there was no voice acting. It wasn't like that game, the Quiet Man, where after you finish it, it unlocks the voice acting. Yeah, I haven't killed Genichiro yet. I'm just like exploring, having fun. Still haven't killed, I've been up to the gun fort door. I've got the gun fort door. It's just locked, obviously, because Genichiro's still alive. And, I haven't been into the Bodhisattva. Oh, well, that's obviously why I haven't been to the Bodhisattva Valley. But, I got up to Orin as well, but I haven't challenged her yet. And I haven't fought, the corrupted monk yet. Oh, there's a guy... How's that guy alive? There's a guy there? Holy shit. Okay, sure. Did I just not know there was a guy there? The end of Replace just gives you a corny cutscene. Or horny cutscene. Corn scene. This is how you do it. Just Sekiroing around a little bit in my Sekiro sandals. Oh yeah, the Game of the Year edition of this adds a bunch of different outfits you can unlock too. I haven't seen those. Finally. You beat the story in Pragmata and in post-game now. There's heaps of, like, extra challenges and stuff to do in Pragmata, right? Like, I get the impression that's a huge chunk of the game. The story is just the intro, basically, to the mechanics. Finally, the men are dead. Pretty sure there's nothing else left to do here. No, I haven't revisited the, what's in the, what do you call it, the Speargrass Field? Is that what it's called? What's in the Speargrass Field at this point in the game? Maybe nothing? I would have checked on my first playthrough, but that was a long time ago. This game has something called Inner, which is where you enter the boss. That sounds gross. Is that like a mod? One of those not safe for work mods? Okay, I got my hammer. I mean, I got my axe. Which I think there's going to be little rat dudes around here, right? Maybe with the hats on that you need the axe to crack. The harder versions of bosses, you enter the boss. Get inside their body. Oh, if you come here after you've unlocked swimming, is there an underwater? Nah, it's just a puddle. There's probably nothing down there, hey. Interesting. Like that one episode of The Boys. Yeah, that's how the Game of the Year edition of this works. Same system. Oh, so you're supposed to go down there. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm not dealing with these guys head first. I know a few people... Oh, wow, you can't get back up after you've come down. I know a few people who played this game, and they did the whole game stealth. They, like, worked out the perfect path to stealth through every enemy. Because, yeah, every arena kind of has, like, a perfect path you can take, and you'll stealth every enemy, and it's like, wow, I didn't even have to fight any of them. And then they got to... You know the very first mini-boss? Who you can stealth to get a single death blow on, but then you gotta fight him? They got to that guy, and they were like, I don't know, I don't understand, how do I beat him, how do I beat him, how do I beat him? And it's like... You were sort of... It's weird because this game sort of makes you feel like, oh wow, I can stealth everything, but then the boss fights being mandatory really threw some people off. Like, oh, you have to fight? Why did they let me, like, get all this way? I haven't even learned the basics of deflection or anything like that, or how to use any items or whatnot. And they get to that first dude and they just quit the game. And I remember Dan Hines did that. I guess he's a game developer now. He made that game Wildfire because he loves, like, stealth games. He loves Thief. And I remember him being like, nah, Sekiro's shit. Sekiro is a shit game. They shouldn't let you just stealth the entire game, but accept the bosses. Why can't I stealth the bosses? Why can't I stealth the bosses? It reminds me of Human Revolution. In Human Revolution, when you had to fight the bosses, like, why can I stealth the whole game, but I have to fight the bosses? I don't know. I think it's... I don't really agree. Because I like the combat in this game. But I understand that for some people, when they first played this game, if they had no experience with From Software games or anything like that, it would have been kind of surprising that the combat is actually mandatory. And stealthing is just like... an aside. Something you can do if you just don't feel up to dealing with the bullshit the game throws at you. Isn't there a third guy? No. There's no, like, oh, wait, this is probably just locked. Yeah, okay. I thought you'd go back out there and there'd be an interaction prompt or something. You thought this game was good on your first run, then you replayed the game last year and you loved it? Yeah, I played it 4 times in quick succession, then never came back to it. Playing this on stream is a lot harder than when I played it off stream. When I played it off stream, I think I played it a lot slower. And I learned, like, every perfect path to like, perfect stealth every encounter. But, this time I'm sort of rushing a little bit more, I feel like. Which is fine, it's fine. Boss fights are still extremely fun. Oh yeah, of course, it's the final boss arena, isn't it? You also played this 4 times? Oh, you haven't done the Divine ending. I did that last on my final playthrough. Do they sell Mountain Dew in Australia? They do, yeah. It's not very popular here, but they sell it, yeah. This game's about, it's something to do with the end of the Ming Dynasty or something like that. Ming Mo. And, I don't know, apparently this game's, it's a big deal in China, I think. How, can you get to the other side of this door now? You're on your no charm, bell on run. It makes you learn the fights. It's related to the Ming Dynasty. Analyst says Xbox Game Pass price drop is unsurprising after Call of Duty failed to significantly increase subscriptions. The cut should cause subscriber counts to grow. What does the bell do? Does the bell make it so parries need to be perfect in order for you to not take damage? Or does the bell make it so... There's two things. There's the bell and there's no charm. I don't remember which one does what thing. Lock onto this... There's a guy on the left. This guy. That was the wrong button. Alright, I'm sorry. That was my fault. Oh, Bell is just stronger enemies, okay. One of them gives you more XP, I'm pretty sure. He got me. He really got me. Shit. His stamina is so... There we go. Jesus. What a belly. Yes, I'm just curious if there's a way to open that door. It's down there. Maybe you need the swimming ability to do it. Stop, eavesdrop. No backstabs? Okay. I think backstabs work with a screen space sort of effect as well. You gotta strip him? Yeah, you can use one of your prosthetics to rip his armor off, can't you? So this is one path. Probably not what I want, though. Is Lance gonna get Game Pass now? Do they have any games yet? Is Wu Chang on Game Pass? It doesn't matter because you can't play 1.0 on Game Pass anyway. Arigataya. Xie de Tian. I think it's Super Meat Boy. You reckon there'll be people who only subscribe for Call of Duty that are actually gonna lose? Are they taking Call of Duty off Game Pass, are they? You played the non-updated version via Game Pass? How do you do that? I thought when you played a game on Game Pass, it just downloaded a digital copy with the update. Or did you refuse the update like once it came out? Like you just had a copy ready to go. There we go. What's Vampire Crawlers? Is that part of the Vampire Survivors, or whatever it's called, series? I refuse. You just installed the game day one. Nice. And when Twitch killed embedded stream views and absolutely nuked Extra Life, yeah. It was lovely. Okay, we've killed that guy. Haven't killed any headless yet. The snakes, yeah, can't kill the snake until a bit later, I'm pretty sure. We haven't killed Lady Butterfly yet. We could give her a shot. Or at least make some progress in her direction. More like extra life support. Have a go. You bought a month of PlayStation Deluxe. So many next and so many next month you'll buy Game Pass. Oh yeah. Give it a blat. No, I didn't mean to do that. I did my special input. L1 plus R1. Very special. What? Okay. You want Fallout Bakersfield to release? Is that ever going to happen, though? Really? Fextra hasn't streamed in years now. I hope everything's okay. They were my favorite stream. I still remember their 120,000 viewer New World streams where I was able to relax in chat with just me and the mods. I went into one of their streams. I only watched one Fextra Life stream ever, and I remember they were in Altus Plateau in Elden Ring. Boozle's got screenshots of it, I'm pretty sure, when I was in Fextra Life's chat just being an asshole. They had like thousands of viewers, but each time you would chat, you'd be like the only person chatting so that the streamer would be a bit excited and they would respond to you. I was just being an asshole to this guy. Poor Fextra Life, man. I remember I said he was molding about the game or something, and then he said, I'm not bald, and then I sort of locked onto the idea of him being bald. You've got the Fextra Life t-shirt that Cass gave you when you were at Gamescom. You should start doing face cam and just wear it. Just do chest cam so everyone can see the Fextra Life shirt. Sounds perfect. Focus the camera right on your titties like all my favorite streamers. What? You've got a PIP stream in the upper corner. Nice. What? Is that how you're learning? Is that your Korean immersive learning humanity? Learning through body language. There's some language learning channels I watch that are like immersive learning, and the people who are speaking to the camera, they do like heaps of body gestures to help you understand what they're talking about. It's really goofy. It's like watching Play School. Love how this video game starts and it's werewolves, then halfway through the rug pulls you and it's really cosmic horror. It's pretty brave and original idea, I reckon. Now, I know when you fight this guy, a fog gate shows up, but can you skip him by going this way? think you might be able to. Isn't there something over there? Yeah, I don't know if... Oh, you can swim in this game, of course. Fuck. All good. Maybe this is for later, though. Have I fought the drunk largeman? Nah, not yet. You're going to do your lessons, and I thought, wait a second, I'm supposed to be doing lessons, and this guy isn't even streaming because of a little tooth extraction. I will deprive myself of a skill to spite him and not learn. Did you really not do your Korean today, humanity? I hope you at least, like, went and watched some Korean content and heard some words you'd never heard before, and then typed them into Google Translate and understood how they work, and then tried to say them out loud 13 times and then get upset the pronunciation was terrible. Or was that just me? Fish here somewhere. Gonna be eating so good when Road to Empress comes out. I was playing one of those Chinese FMV games the other day, and I could understand a fair bit of the basic shit. Sometimes I play like 15 minutes of a Chinese game, and I'm like, I can understand like half of what they're saying, and then I figure out a few new things, and I'm like, okay, that's enough. I need to meditate on what I've seen here today. You're watching some Korean dance videos. Oh, he was watching some Korean dance videos. Sorry, I thought you said you were. There's a fish down there, isn't there? Is it a carp? With one of them scales? Eugen from Kepler's in one of those FMV games? Jesus. I hate how, other than Road to Empress, I don't think there's any FMV games that aren't first person. Like, I hate how they're all like first person dating sims where like they feed lollies to the camera and shit like that, and you're like, I like the sweet one. And I don't like that at all. It makes me uncomfortable. Why don't they have like more that are just, I don't know, like Phantasmagoria? What do they have like, when is the Chinese Phantasmagoria coming out? That's what I want to know. This is not how you approach the situation whatsoever. Comes his mate. Shit. It's hard to tell what's going on here. What the fuck? I don't know who's doing perilous attacks. Well, it's not this guy anymore, I guess. Jesus fucking... Give me a second, dude. Alright, now we can fight properly. Thank you. Is that... That's not Mercuriable. That's just a stab. His weapon didn't even glow. Usually before, any perilous attack, their weapon does a glow, indicating what pattern you need to do. Like if it glows to the side, it means you need to jump. Stuff like that. I don't know what that is, though. Oh, wow. It just cleans it up completely. It is Makiri. Is it usually for a Makiri, as they ready it, a shimmer goes, like, along the weapon? But, sometimes he was doing, like, stabs that were, like, he would get ready for it and there was no shimmer, so I didn't understand what that was telling me to do. When there is a shimmer, I know it's a Makiri one. But yeah, that was a bit weird. And usually, like, when it's got a shimmer that goes to the side, it means, like, this is going to be a sweep, so jump it. You need to read the word. It says perilous, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure the kanji that appears is always the same, right? Oh, I picked that up, okay. There's a game called Locked in Love: The Office. It's sort of a puzzle room spin-off. You've never noticed that the shimmers are there? Yeah, it'd be good if the game was more turn-based style. To respect your skill. Log T1, how are you doing? Foxo has a 430 stream streak. Jesus. I didn't know it was... Okay, so you can't do backstabs when you're sprinting, I guess. I didn't know it was possible to win as a stream viewer, but there you go. It was a competition this whole time, and Foxo won. What else is in this water? There's a branch up there. Not much else though. Oh, by the way, I was talking about NTE, Neverness to Everness, the other day. I was saying how that comes out in a few days. I thought Neverness to Everness was the new gacha game made by Huerlbe based in Singapore. It's not that at all. It's some other weird shit. I don't care about that game. I looked up what Neverness to Everness is. It looks shit. Neverness to Everness is the one that's like steals every mechanic from every game. It's like GTA plus Spider-Man and all that stuff. I don't know what my R1 button's doing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it looks awful. So I'm not really sure if I'm going to play that. Like, you can open a shop and work in it and stuff like that. Yeah, but I mean, it's just the entire, like, motion of the game. Like, all the action, all of the mechanics, interactions, and it looked awful. Who's that guy run into? So yeah, and bad news, I may actually not be hype for Neverness to Everness. Which I know you're all so excited to see. I applied for some sponsored game today. I don't know what it was though. They invited me to apply. I also emailed the developers of Spine and I was like, I know you guys say you want Instagram short form video, but I have like 75,000 followers on Twitter, so I'll make a video there if you want. Remember when I said that to Techland? Techland, who've previously paid me like $400, $500, $600 to play Dying Light 2. Techland, friend of the stream Techland, they have paid me hundreds and hundreds of dollars multiple times to play Dying Light 2. To around 1 to 200 viewers, right? I emailed... Techland had a new campaign running where they were like, we're looking for people to make Instagram videos. And I said, oh, I've got Twitter. Do you want me to make a Twitter video? I have 75,000 followers on Twitter. And they said, yeah, that would be good. And then they offered me like, what was it? Like $30? It was like $30 or $20 or something like that. And I just didn't reply. It's like, oh, okay. What the fuck? Surely a Twitter video with like $70,000, 70,000 followers is worth more than $20, but I don't know, maybe they're just not entirely interested in the whole thing. Varsapura is the Singaporean one, and no one knows when it's going to come out. Okay. They know they won't get any sales for that. Nah, it's definitely they don't really think of it like that. I have no idea how it works. They would, if I posted a Twitter video, they would get like tens of thousands of views because the Twitter algorithm treats video like like a holy grail. I don't know. Maybe I guess they were just hoping for like little streamers or something like that. A RAM price is high because Diana from Pragmata needs snacks. No, they've been high since before she started eating them. I'm pretty sure. Oh, they still aggro. It would have definitely been possible to sneak up behind this guy. Actually, no, there's two dudes behind him. Maybe not. Done. Yeah, at the end of Pragmata, it turns out she was a robot all along. Crazy. Same thing happens at the end of Nier Automata. They're like, actually, we were robots the whole time. Ananta looks better than NTE. Wait, isn't Ananta the same thing? Isn't it also... Wait, is Ananta the one that rips off Spider-Man? Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. I remember seeing stuff about that Ananta game. There's a beautiful carp here. Nice. It has a panty shot on the official website. Most of those games have those. Most of those have that sort of stuff. Oh, I go back down there. Okay. Well, what's up here? Secret behind waterfall. No. Oh, the dude kicked dust in my face, did he? Is that why the character sort of stood there for a bit? Is that why John Sekiro stood there? It's just blatantly in your face. Good for them, I guess. Does the character look like she's 14 years old? Or 12, or whatever the fuck, which is, you know, the usual kind of thing. Is it a Pragmata-like? No, we're on our way to Grandma at the moment. She's a 500-year-old robot. Wasn't she just printed yesterday? Oh, Al is here. Daddy. I've not played Wicked Seed, no. Or the Baba. Tashi or the Baba.
手当ては良い。
太累了。
傷ではもはや助からぬ。それより狼よ、これを。
Secret temple is located in the very back of the Huerlbe escape. 2. The Lord is absolute. Oh, that's the second rule. Do you think this is where people started to get a bit lost about what's going on? Maybe earlier than this. Wicked Seed is a game I would like. Benjamin Style Jockeys linked me to some game the other day that I think it was Benjamin that linked it. It's on my... Can you guys see my wish list? I always forget. Is my wish list public? You can? I added some game to my wish list. Oh, you probably need to be logged in to see it though. Oh no, you don't. Dawn Break. This game looks awful. Wait, you can't show Steam games on stream, can you? Because they're fucking... They have like not safe for work shit, hey. Maybe this one's okay. Sexual content. So shit. So crap. Yeah, we'll have to stream this at some point. I bet it's awful. It looks like if you went into Unreal Engine and just went default third-person template, and then went to the marketplace and typed "big booby," and just dragged everything you could see in. Big booby, select the top 10, drag them in. Monster, select the top 10, drag them in. Compile. Look at one of the screen. Hang on, we'll let the video finish. But are you guys seeing this screenshot down here? This. Oh, she changed her outfit while swimming. Why did her outfit like change like that? She's like pulling dudes towards him. It's so bad looking. Oh my god. Shema Wang. This is one of the screenshots they uploaded. Like, oh, remember that bit from the trailer where her ass looks fucked? If you just take a screenshot, it doesn't look so bad. Like, watch her ass fold. It looks terrible. Ugh. It looks like the character model from Baby Steps. There's her body, by the way, just flying out of the car. It looks so shit. Yeah, G-Man Lives will review this. He probably already has. This game came out like 20 days ago. Look at this rip-off of the Stellar Blade menu as well. Is this body shaming? No, if you have this body type, if there's anyone in chat who has this body type, I guarantee you're not in a position in life to give a fuck what a old bald man on the internet thinks about your appearance. Oh, Lance thinks my ass looks weird. Oh, I thought he'd like that. the weird way my ass folds up when I crawl under a building. I thought he was gonna like that. I was looking forward to when he saw me crawl under a building. Better get some lipo, no anesthesia. Yeah, we'll play it eventually. That's why it's on my wish list. How good is my wish list? Is, as the kids say, based. Look at all this goofy shit. Tides of Annihilation is gonna be great. Have you guys seen Reblade? That game looks awesome. Phantom Blade Zero and Show. It's the game. My wish list gets worse as you scroll down. Straight into girls will look down the barrel of the camera while you choose what snack to buy them. There's this one where the girls are all cats. It's called what is this? Huanu poems. That is not what it says in Chinese at all. This one's Taiwanese too. No. This one's wait. It's not, I don't think it's Taiwanese. What language is this one? Oh, it's Thai. Yeah, that's cool. Go to the Dawn Break page and scroll the description. Oh, 18 again. It's only got Chinese voiceover too, so you know we're playing it. In 2039, after a long 5-year separation, the heroine, Li Xia, and her best friend, Si Qinghui, finally meet again. Qinghui. On the way back, a sudden accident toward the tranquility. There's a gif in here of the night like a demon. The two were separated again. Li Xia accidentally fell into the canyon and accidentally found the housekeeper's quantum gloves. At the bottom of the valley, in order to find her best friend, she resolutely is a great word. on a dangerous journey, but she didn't know that she was deeply trapped in a vortex of shocking secrets. Third-person shooter fused with action elements. Execute enemies. Realistic sci-fi doomsday atmosphere rendering. You mean like setting? Story mode, challenge mode, 4 completed. Handsome and beautiful heroine. Schweiger. Clothes, hairstyles, earrings, hair accessories, stockings, tails, etc. can be matched. This is very machine translated. Yeah, get 'em, lady. Apartment mode. Oh no. Apartment. Computer, including minigames. Most games just have regular computer. Bathroom dance, yoga, face adjustment, body shape adjustment. Oh my god. Was there like a big... There was like a big black box over her butt at one point. There was like a big thing appeared in the middle of the screen. Is one of her outfits like got a 2D decal? Like is she nude or something and it puts like a decal on? It's weird. Maybe it's just glitchy as fuck, yeah. Currently, I am the only one in the studio. I need help. I'm locked in here. I would like to thank all my friends who support me. That's so funny. I am the only one in the studio. Who do you mean? Who's talking here? I thought this was the Steam page. At least there's no AI generated content. Why does it say that? Sound card. Oh my god, that's beautiful. There's a couple of glitches when she's on the outfits browser. Oh yeah, so moral of the story is my wish list. Love is All Around. Love is All Around 2 looks really good. It's 17 gig, it's bigger than Wu Chang. Probably runs on the same engine too. Worthy or Not. Conquer the World. Okay, that's awesome. Vanity Fair, The Pursuit. I think this one's Japanese or Korean. This one doesn't really belong on my list. Oh no, it's Chinese. All good, all good. I was mistaken. Yeah, the one about the cats, where like the girls turn into cats or something like that. Hua, Nuan, Hua. This fucking this character here, this Hua. I was trying to learn the word for sunny weather today. Nuan Hua, Nuan Hua, Nuan Hua. Sunny weather is Nuan Hua, Nuan Hua. And every time I said it into the translator, it would keep putting that fucking Hua in there. I'm not fucking saying Hua, I'm saying Hua. I was yelling at my phone. Hello, Love 18 again. Love Mystery Club. Oh, Noun Town's good. It looks like an actual educational game. Yeah, then it gets a bit more normal as you scroll past those ones. And then we've got like real video games at the bottom. The real video games like go down the bottom. we don't need to look at that. This is my actual wish list though. I do want to grab these games at some point. Huanu Poems. Huanu. It's a multi-ending love adventure as a photographer carrying the secret of being a bloodline inheritor of Huanu Town. You will take lovely Peach to run a bed and breakfast. Encounter gentle Claudia. Claudia? Your choices will affect the direction of the story. Can I read that? Zanlane? Nah. I don't know. That one in the middle looks like something to do with ghosts or something like that. I know like the radical on the right, but I don't think that's to do with the meaning of it. Mate, this game looks great. Look at these idiots. They think they're cats. Stupid cats. Song Men Lao. Oh, it's got simplified Chinese and traditional Chinese voiceover. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Does this have AI generated? A lot of these always have AI generated stuff in them. Oh, there's like a whole tree. Look at this game. This looks like great game. You can use an old fixed lens camera to take photos at the right time. Doesn't look like an old fixed lens camera. In addition to the basic outfits, there's 4 more outfits to be unlocked. How can you unlock outfits in a pre-rendered game, in like a live-action game? Do they film the entire thing like 3 times with different outfits on? That would have been great if it's like an FMV game, but with unlockable outfits. And imagine there's two characters on the screen and they film their scene and it's like, alright, now we need to refilm it again, but you're wearing the different outfit. And now refilm it, but you're wearing it. And now refilm it, but you're both wearing it. It would have taken months. 5 Hearts Under One Roof is unfortunately Korean, so it's not allowed on my wish list. We only allow Chinese games. Or Thai. We make an exception for Thai. Maybe the AI generates the outfits, right? Yeah. Eastern Exorcist looks okay. Bloody Spell looks terrible, but I chucked it on there anyway. Mate, good times over at the Video Game Factory. So Lance just made a list of all these games. I mean, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to track them all.
これはお屋敷の隠し仏殿の鍵よ。巫女様はそこに。だがこの火の手じゃ正面からは入れぬ。
I guess this is the front.
外からならばそうじゃ。あちらから外へ出て崖沿いに進み霊園から回り込め。
Jeez, he's really struggling.
さすれば抜け道が分かりました。
わかりました。
忍びの掟は忘れておらぬな。はい。主は絶対狼よ。
Not allowed, Garden of Beavers. I mean, those other games. The 5 Hearts Under One Roof looks a bit basic. I want something weirder and stupider. That's the dream. Chichi? Saw his dad's dick? How does that make sense? Mist Raven Feather. Where do you get that from? Where is it? Can't believe the Japanese word for father is the Chinese word for dick. Hadababa no Chichi. Okay, that is not the correct path. Oh, it's path from the wall. Oh yeah, that's right. Do you go back or you continue forward a little bit? You fight like one of them ninja guys, hey? Yeah, isn't it back here somewhere? I thought it was somewhere... Oh, it's like where I killed the carp? Upstream. Okay, okay. Yeah, I remember fighting one of them dudes. But I just didn't remember when it was. I mean, even if I don't use Mist Raven, I still want to, like, go everywhere. It's the rarely implemented wall jump mechanic. Yeah, I can't imagine what Miyazaki's working on now. I guess it would be a bit silly for From Software to announce another game at the moment, because they've got Dusk Bloods. That everyone's like, where's Dusk Bloods? They've got, Elden Ring's meant to be coming to Switch. You know, I guess if From Software announced an Armored Core expansion, or like new Armored Core game, basically, people would probably be okay with that. Got him, jeez. Surely just Elden Ring 2, right? Huerlbe, thank you for using your Prime here. I think that's for the first time, right? Huerlbe. Thank you. First subscriber of the year. Let's go. It is the first, right? Yeah, there it says number 1 at the top. Good lord. What a downturn. They'll remake Elden Ring and Unreal Engine 5 to tie in with the movie. In Usui Forest, far to the north of Ashina, live many mysterious birds of prey. The Mist Raven is the only one to have eluded capture by all who have tried. Should you somehow manage it, you'll find it gone. Only feathers in your grasp. Should you wait to buy physical PS5 Pragmata or buy the Switch 2 version? I mean, I would get Pragmata on PS5 if I had a PS5. It's not really the sort of game that I'd want to play portable, and I don't know. I don't really like some of the inputs in Pragmata. I don't like having to hold the screen while doing certain actions. Like, I find the Switch is too heavy to do like claw grip and stuff like that. Like Bayonetta 1 on Switch in portable mode is very, very, very fucking hard to play. Like when you're doing the torture attacks and stuff, you find you're holding like a really long controller. It's really hard to do them. I don't know. I'm not sure. I obviously you'd buy it on Switch 2 if it was your only console and you'd have a really good result with it. But if I had a choice, I wouldn't buy it on Switch 2. I can't Vati read law like that, right? Your stream captivates you greatly. That's beautiful. It's a good place to be in life, right? Captivated by a Baldman. JB Hi-Fi doesn't know when they get their next shipment. It'll just be a few weeks away. Like, I mean, whatever you do, don't buy a Switch key cartridge. If you're going to buy it on Switch, buy it digitally. Just buy it on both platforms to support your favorite developer. But yeah, like, I would just wait for PS5. There's other games to play in the meantime. Have you played Wu Chang yet? Oh, how do I get back in here once I've jumped out? Oh, what? You can't jump there. Can you go somewhere? No, I haven't beaten Lady Butterfly yet. I just jumped out to do some stuff. No, I never finished Dragon's Dogma 2. Maybe you just skirt the cliff from here. Yeah, I think you're right. That's all it is, yeah. I would have known all this back when I first played it. It's all been forgotten. Second region in Dragon's Dogma? Oh, I don't think so. Just got a notification about my going live notification on Discord. It's so delayed. There's a copy of Anthem at Cash Converters for $5. Just a pretty disc. I hate in some stealth games, right, where you're like standing back and you're looking at all the enemies. You're like, okay, so there's one there, one there, one there, and they're like all looking away from each other and shit. You're like, okay, so I'll go to that one, jump up that tree, and you're planning it out, looking at them from far away. But the enemies are actually meant to be patrolling, and because you're so far away, it hasn't triggered that you're close enough for the AI to switch on. So you're like, all right, let's go. And you start running in, and they all just turn around because you cross like an invisible trigger. Like there's an invisible trigger that's like, oh, when you get past this point, you better turn on the AI. And you're like, let's go, and you run in, and they just all go, oh, time for our AI to start our patrol, and they go, whoop, and I'll turn around and start just walking back and forth. It just completely fucks you up. It's so bad. I've had that happen so many times in stealth games. You're like 30-40 hours into Dragon's Dogma 2, and you think you're like a fourth of the way through. Jesus Christ. You want a sealed copy of Concord? That would cost so much money, though. The second region is apparently 1/4 of the way into the game. Christ. I don't think I got to a second region. Fourth. Close to a quarter. Oh, his boy's here. Heaps of them. It's been a while since you played Dragon's Dogma 2. You can't remember how long it was. I think I remember something weird down... Is there a... Isn't there a path somewhere? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. In my memory, I've remembered a place like this. Then you go down a long path and there's a dude in a white coat who's like an extra challenge. Is that... Oh, here we go. Down here. But he might not spawn yet. He might spawn when you come back. No, there he is. 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 That's awesome. That's awesome. You're thinking of Hayes? Where did Wolf learn to suck? I have that super vague memory of this guy. Let's give him the finger and fang it. Oh, there's another guy. He spins around. Was that a Makiri attack? Maybe. Maybe. Bulging coin purse. Ha! Huh. Gross. What's that? You get there from way back there? Seriously? Witch Dance been on the list. Yeah, I was watching, I think Peeve was playing Witch Dance and ENB was in his stream and ENB was like asking people to like genuinely please do him a favor and wishlist the game. So I was like, yeah, I can do that. I think I said to him, I'm like, I'll add it to my list amongst all the Chinese dating FMV games. And he's like, Lance, I can just send you a key if you want. I said, no, I genuinely did actually add it to my wish list, and he seemed happy. Yeah, how do you get there? Ham glazer, exotic dessert. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Oh. I think I was supposed to be... Oh no, here we go. Jewelry duelist? What's happening? That's cool. Oh, you put glasses on it, Sloven. I couldn't work out what I was looking at there. I was like, did somebody steal my emote and make the pants look darker or something? Just came back from therapy. Nice. What is it? It's Wednesday now. It's an okay place to be. Yeah, how do you get over there? Do you continue along this path? Nah, you must double back or something, right? There's something up there. See it later, just follow this route. Cool, cool, cool. I don't really care what the item is, I'm just trying to get everywhere. Or have I gone too far now? Wait, it's... Oh, do you have to actually go to that bit where the spear user was? Because I killed them. Audio Vicious, how are you doing? How was your day? How's your day? Oil. Do you access it from down here? I don't think so. Trying to think about like what is ahead. You just gotta get over that little rock up there. And you can see the other side of it if you just look out here. Ah, shit. It's all good. Maybe you can just get there from... You know what? It's probably right here. You probably just go up on this fucking building. That's probably all you gotta do. Oh my god, the same thing I did last time. Yeah, see, it's over there. Oh, yeah, jump to this. Yeah, here we go. Oh. Do we, though? Do we go here? You didn't know about the live-action Wile E. Coyote movie? Jojo, how you doing? What's going on? What time is it?
I'm never up this early anymore. Hi friends, JSB.
Is your sleep schedule getting better or worse? Is this a sign of one of the two? Jojo, what's happening? What have you been playing? Likely still Phantasmagoria. Phantasmagoria, Phasmophobia. You should play Phantasmagoria. That'd be great. Jojo, how you doing? 37 months? It's 8:30 AM. You have to get early for a concert. You're gonna drive. How long's the drive? How long does it take to drive to Chicago? And who are you seeing? 5-hour drive. That's like how long it takes for me to get to Melbourne and back. I would never drive 5 hours. I mean, you'll get there like at a decent time at least. I assume you'll have time to like eat a nice meal and stuff like that and go out to the concert. I assume that it's an evening concert. Hayley Williams. I don't think I know anything by Hayley Williams. This is an odd mystery. Going to see Imagine Dragons. Now that would be that's what I'd drive 5 hours to see Imagine Dragons, baby. I don't know. I don't think there's another path in there. I think it's just a linear little nook. I am utterly mystified. Singer of Paramore, and now has a fantastic solo career. What did Paramore? What's a Paramore song? Maybe I know a song by Paramore. I am very curious. They have a song called Misery Business. They're like alternative indie music. Maybe I've heard it on the radio. Maybe I've heard it on the radio. Or an ad for Kmart. Maybe I've heard it in Kmart on the shop radio. There's maybe a hidden path in the village area. Okay. "8:30 AM, Jojo. That's good. That's good. There we go. Paramore is just Evanescence for boys. Interesting. You cannot Makiri that. You had a Paramore song as the first dance to your wedding. That rules. It's not goth or emo though. Missed opportunity. Ooh, Squalor, are you going to the dentist? Fuck yeah, my socket is almost fully healed. It's weird, the healing of my socket, it feels like it's like two curved surfaces slowly closing up and coming together, but like there's still a crevice in the middle where you can feel like, I don't know, like pulp or something gross. Probably a blood clot. This is the path here, isn't it? This is what I'm looking for. You own a salmon? Wait, is this it? That can't be it, right? Nah. That's something else. That's something else. That's not the item. You'll take a shower and do some naked lurking. That's the best kind of nudity. The lurking nudity. Sounds like something from Silent Hill. Lurking nudity. The lurking horror. Jojo, good luck. Good luck with the in-moistening. The in-moistening. Nah, that's something else, that path. In-moisten yourself. That's not it! Don't tell me that's it. I'm gonna go for a run and see if the item's there. That's the critical moist. How'd this go? Where the fuck did this guy come from? Whatever, he's dead here. I've spent way too much time on this item. You just did that? A critical moisten? In-moisten your criticalness? You were looking at your cock the whole time when you were lurking in the shower. There's also like a little hut up there with an item in it. How? I am missing something. I'm missing like a path or something. Because, yeah, there's like a little hut there. What is that? Is it gay to look at your own cock? Well, it depends. On a lot of things. Yeah, I talked to Al, yeah. This fucking item is still here. It is just... There's like... Hang on, maybe... Alright, hang on. This roof? No. Crawl under? Oh, wait, where? Really? That's it? Oi! Let's go. I can't believe you were elicited and... That's a rare stream moment. It takes a lot to get that noise out of me. Did I tell you I was watching Dashcams Australia? I was watching Dashcam... I think I did tell you this. I was watching Dashcam Australia. And there's like some guy does something illegal at a traffic light. And then an undercover cop car puts his lights on. And it's like satisfying because like, oi, bro. Anyway, the guy recording the dash cam and his mate in the car, they both go, oi, at the same time. And I was like, I do that. That's the noise I make. So satisfying to hear someone else go, oi, when they see something exciting happen. His moments were always hilarious. Shared noise making. Yeah, it's so good when you and your mate both go, oi! So good, so good. Australian mating noise. Exactly. Fuck, yeah, there's been a few funny examples in my life of like me and a friend at the same time going, oi! Shit, can you actually... You know what? I think when you make that jump, you can grab onto something up there. Yeah. I might have to do that again. There's something there. That's the noise you made when someone dropped a plate in the cafeteria. Hey, you're right. It is the same noise. In Australia, when you're at a bar or a club, if someone drops a drink and it smashes, everyone yells out taxi. And I think that's just an Australian thing, right? Do any other countries do that? Go taxi when someone drops their drink. It's so stupid. It's the same in New Zealand, guys. It's so dumb. Yeah, they yell out taxi because you're implying that someone is so drunk that they've dropped their drink and it's time for them to go home. So you're like saying, can someone get this guy a taxi? But yeah, anytime you'll be at a club or a bar and you'll hear a glass smash and like 7 guys at the same time spread throughout the venue will go, taxi! So dumb. Okay, so there's something you can grab onto here. What exactly is it? Well, it's not fucking there. Holy shit, I took fall damage from that drop. From within the fire? Wait, when you're over here, what's stopping you from just going here? Can you just skip Owl entirely? Oh man, you take fall damage every time you do that. The most patriotic moment for an Australian is when they chuck a Yui. Oh, so you actually can just straight up skip Owl, alright. So, where can you go? Do you just need to get like a good jump here? The pagoda in the fire? Well, up there. I can't get up there. But it definitely popped up with like an icon one time that I jumped. Didn't I just jump from here? There's nowhere else I can jump from. Oh, look at that. There's one over there. I see. Can I cling on to that? That little hut. Fuck, Wolf. Come on, man. Fuck you. That was such a shit jump. You must be able to get onto that one or something. Why would they make it so like jank though? You'd think that there must be an intended way to do this. It popped up with like a grab. It popped up with a grab one of the times that I made this jump. There was 100% a grab icon that came up. Valkyrian, good luck. I'll talk to you later. When Armored Core 6 was a prototype, Miyazaki came to the team and told him, grab Sekiro, make it mecha. Make it mech. Mech it. I don't know. I'm curious how to get there. You can definitely do it. It did one of the jumps I made. It popped up with a grab icon. I just don't know what the intended path is. Maybe it's meant to be hard if you didn't grab it while Al was... Like, you know, after Al set the area on fire, if you don't grab it then... It becomes like super tricky. Elden Ring is a Dark Souls 3 mod. Armored Core 6 is a Sekiro mod. I mean, yeah, when you look at the code, that's actually pretty in line. You look at certain parts of the code, and yeah, Armored Core 6 is definitely forked off of the Stadia version of Sekiro specifically. I don't know, technically it can't be closed off because we did get the grapple icon once. I think it's just sort of meant to be really difficult if you didn't get it that time. Dark Souls 3 is a Bloodborne mod. Yeah. And then from Dark Souls 3 they went to Elden Ring. Almost unreachable is correct, yeah. Yeah, fuck it. It's not possible. It's not possible. It didn't even do like... I mean, I didn't have it on screen, but yeah, I don't know if that was even going to fill up. You reckon we're not getting expansion for Armored Core 6? I mean, we might. I'm annoyed I missed that, though. Is it really a missable item? You can always come back, I guess, during the second dream, but I think it would, like... It's a ceramic? Why has it got a cool little heart? It's not ceramic. Fangin' Blade. Fangin' it, mate. Fangin' Blade. I love my Fangin' Blade. It's good for fanging. Now, the expansion, the Armored Core 6 expansion is going to be like a whole sequel game. It's not going to be Armored Core 7. It's going to be like Armored Core 6 Big Mission or something like that. Big Mission Man. Michelin Man. Mitchell the Man. Vindicate or some shit. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You got it done. you just solved it. Rusty's rusted. I mean, cool. Big Hero 6. What's your problem, mate? Oh, thought it was coming to me. FromSoft should be way more comfortable making Tokyo Drift likes, really. Armored Core would definitely be ripe for like a Tokyo Drift style spin-off. Where they go to Japan. Like a spin-off of Armored Core 6 where they go to Japan would be great. And it would sort of fit in, you know. I'm sure I can make it work. Did someone just throw something at me? Oh wow, yeah. Who's throwing sandals? I mean handles. A biomecha game? Like, is that like Evangelion where there's meat inside the mech? Some kind of meat mech, if you will. Divine Confetti. You can eventually buy that, can't you? But it's like super late in the game. Oh, Escaflown is one. I haven't seen that. Shower completed. Armpits shaved. Shower drain clogged. Absolutely turgid. They should have made Pragmata, which is basically the torrent / tarnished pair idea, but with little girl, right? Yeah. Nothing else in this house? Such a nice place for so little purpose. Jojo, I can't believe you need to drive 5 hours. Don't have a sore ass. Very frequently. It's okay. You can still clog the drain through other shavings. Other shavings. Skin shavings. Clips toenails. You know, it all works. 5 hours is nothing, really. The only place that's far away for me to drive is Melbourne. Anything else I would catch... I mean, I don't drive to Melbourne anyway. I catch a train. 6 hours is when it becomes like a big drive for you. What's 6 hours away? 6, 7 hours. I guess the rest of America, right? Australia's so spread out. You basically can drive to the capital city in your state or catch an aeroplane somewhere. Those are like the two options. Although it's always weird when there's some people that come to PAX from Sydney and they'll be like, I drove from Sydney. I don't understand why. That's like that's a full day's driving. Like, why don't you just catch an aeroplane? Isn't it cheaper and I'm pretty sure it's got to be cheaper than petrol, right? An aeroplane from Melbourne to Sydney is like a few $100s maybe. The west side of Pennsylvania, or anything east of Illinois. I'm pretty sure like the price of car petrol is still increased at the same ratio as the price of jet fuel. But maybe they have an electric car, it makes sense, eh? Sensei? It's better for the environment when 300 people share one airplane than one person having their own car, yeah. You can actually get a train from Melbourne to Sydney. I think it's like more of a luxury choice rather than like... Or maybe for people who are afraid of airplanes. Oh Jesus, he just ran in. This guy just aggroes all of them? I was planning a stealthy approach, but alright. Guess it's like $5 a gallon, maybe $18 a litre. Yeah, I'm not sure. Petrol in Australia is like gone up in price massively because of the war, obviously. I'm assuming it's similar in the US. How much cheaper is a train ride than a flight? I have no idea. Don't even know if it is cheaper. Oh, he unlocked. Why did Sekiro unlock? That was weird. I didn't save that dude though, unfortunately. I think when he sprays you with his stuff, he breaks your lock on maybe. Something happens there. I'm guessing if I die here, it won't bring the dude back to life. I don't know, maybe it does. It is a dream after all. Woo! What's the train to Melbourne? Like $6 maybe? Maybe 10 at the most. It's free at the moment though. Whew. You got it right, Jojo. You did the math. First time Sekiroing, just first time in 7 years or so. I platinumed it back when it came out on a PS4 Pro, so it's also my first time enjoying it at 60 FPS. Since consoles have gotten better. But a lot of my memories of this are super vague, and I have no like legacy skill whatsoever. I don't remember how to play. I'm not good at playing the game. I sort of remember areas and stuff because when I platinumed it, I spent a fucking 150 hours. I did 4 playthroughs and killed every enemy on every playthrough. Like I loved exploring the world and stuff, so I have like these embedded memories of the world. But as far as like gameplay skill goes, like I remember I think there's like some tricky dudes around here to fight. Unless they come later when you revisit the dream. There's something interesting over here I remember that sometimes annoyed me. You played it like 8 times. Yeah, that's perfect. I've never played the Game of the Year edition as well with all the extra challenge modes and stuff. After I finished the game 4 times, I started a new set again and got up to just before Genichiro, like right after, you know, the Woo guy who flies down and explodes. And then you climb up into that window and there's a sculptor's idol there. Then there's some dudes wearing like blue robes. I grinded on those blue guys for about an hour to get the platinum. So yeah, 4 full playthroughs, then got back to those blue guys and grind on them for an hour, and that was the game platinumed. Airfares to Melbourne for you would be like hundreds of dollars. Hundreds of dollars is pretty sensible, so you farmed the same guys. Yeah, I think back in the day that was the one people told you to farm. They had like, they gave quite a bit of XP. You grinded those red ninja guys that spawn at the end. Oh, I guess I don't really remember that, I guess. I swear I remember there being someone a bit tricky around here. But it could be later in the game. Or maybe I'm just having I might be remembering trying to stealth my way to the drunkard and just dealing with even just those 2 guys that are aggroing everyone, maybe? Hard to remember. What's that? Do we have any boss that can break armor with the axe, or it's only for mobs? I don't know. I don't know if there's any boss you can armor break. I thought the 7 spears dude, you could use the use his own spear against him, like use not his own spear, use Gyobu's spear prosthetic to like posture break him or something. But I think I misremember that. I don't think it's actually true. You can use Gyobu's spear prosthetic to pull the armor off a couple of random enemies, I think, but that might be it. Dowsing. Oh yeah, the spear pulls the centipede out of the monkey's head, doesn't it? Oh, there's a drunkard after the invasion. Oh, yeah, I think I saw that in Starrun's video, yeah. That's so random. There's just one dude that it works on. Wait, so isn't there usually a guy... I thought the dude who asks you to talk to his grandma... Wait, is this his grandma? I thought he was here. Tata Arzu? Imagine the price of train system if the train fares if the system was privatized. I can only dream. Yeah, you can pull the centipede out of the guys in Senpo Temple. I don't know if you do it with the prosthetic. Yeah, where's Inosuke? Benjamin, that would be great. Yeah, you kill the centipedes of those guys in Senpu Temple with the mortal blade thing. I don't know if you can actually pull the centipedes out of them. Oh, there's more to go. Yeah, where's Inosuke? Oh, shit, this guy's here. Good gravy. Oh, maybe you go downstairs, okay. Right before the boss, alright. Now, the guy you summoned for the boss, I thought that was Inosuke. It's not. It's, someone else. That's my 4th necklace. I'm doing alright. I got a lot of shit done. Oh, there's Inosuke. Nogami Gansai is that guy? Ginsai.
そなた若様のこの先へ行くのはやめておけ。恐ろしき現実よ。種ならしがなければ破れぬぞ。これを
During, doesn't she have a phase where she summons heaps of dudes that are like ghosts and you can just run around in circles for a minute and they go away? Am I remembering that right? Fumewort. They make a loud noise when you snap them. It's for breaking the effective illusion text. Oh, is that why Wolf goes like to try and like wake up the young master? Is he trying to like make a loud noise? I never knew why he was doing that. Just the loud noise must be what does it.
種ならしがなければ森役の務めと勇んでみたがこのざまよ平田はしまいじゃ
You used to be able to just stun lock her to death. Did they change that?
逃がさねば
You sidestep her attacks. Tatami. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly. This game pauses, doesn't it? I think this game pauses. Oh man, it's 11 o'clock on the dot. No, it's not bad, not bad, not bad. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll probably fall in a little bit. Just put one leg in. It's good to put one leg in the toilet to stabilize yourself. One in and one out. That's what I always say, guys. One in, one out. Oh, the tutorial tells you about sidestepping and countering. Probably what they expect you to do. Let me put a minute on the clock. 10 of them. And I'll be back. I'll be back.
You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now.
Time to get out of the bath.
Time's up. Get ready. Fight.
Parasite Eve 2.
Come and get me. Get ready. Fight.
Who's changing the fucking channel? Stop changing the channel. Nah, it's alright. You can change the channel if you want. You can change the channel. My phone's getting old. When's the last time I said I was going to buy a new phone? Has it been another year yet? When's the iPhone 18 come out? Like, how long can I really hold out? Today, my SIM card stopped working. Today, I was doing a Chinese lesson and it popped up saying SIM card removed. And it was like, I was playing a game. I was doing like this stupid matching game where it shows a Chinese letter and you gotta like drag it to the picture that, like a picture, it'll be a guy eating and it'll say like, I don't know, fucking Zalfan or something like that. I'm dragging it and then it pops up and says SIM card removed. I'm like, my phone's pretty fucked. Usually my phone goes down to like 10%. Usually it's on 10% by the time I end the day. And nowadays, when I put it on the charger and go to bed, and I plug the charger in, the phone goes to let me know it's charging, and a lightning bolt appears. So I put it down. I wake up in the morning, lightning bolt's still there, and now it's on 8%. So like it does the handshake, and it's like, yeah, you've plugged me in, I'm ready to receive electricity. And then it just doesn't do anything. You're just charging the house with your iPhone. Yeah, it's on 11% at the moment. You can't even see the battery meter. Like, it's so fucking bad. It's no good. It's an iPhone XS, so it's 7 years old now. It's the last iPhone that has 3D touch. I really like 3D touch. Huerlbe Mobile. It's old, yeah. It's hard to upgrade from it because, like, no matter... It sucks that you gotta spend so much money and it's not, like, a hard upgrade. Like, when we went away from the iPhone 6S, you were paying more money, but the 6S was the last one that had a clicky button. They moved to haptic buttons after that, which was obviously a downgrade, and they removed the headphone jack, and you had to pay like $900 to upgrade, and it was like, fuck you, man. It's like when you buy a PS5 Pro, and it's like, yeah, it's mostly better, but some games run at lower resolutions, and it's like, what the fuck? I'm spending like $2,000, man. It should be a hard upgrade. And yeah, the iPhone 17, like, yeah, it runs a billion times better. Its battery lasts like 2 days and shit like that. But, like, why is there removed shit? You can't keep improving software and making the hardware cheaper. Software shouldn't cost money. Software should just be a free thing. Anyway, like, how much does the new iPhone cost? Apple.com.au. It's going to be like $2,000. You got a 17 before Christmas and it's adjacent to your last phone, which was a 14, right? Yeah, like, it's so much money. And it's literally like, yeah, stepping sideways, right? Yeah, it's like $2,000. $2,000 minimum. I don't think I want to get a big phone again. I don't think I want to get a Pro Max. I don't like the big size. You miss your 4C. Did you have a blue one? I had a blue one. I ended up giving it to a friend of mine. The reason you get a Pro Max is the battery lasts longer, but like, you had the green one, nice. I had a blue one. They had the plastic backing, didn't they? The Pro Max is $2,000 fucking dollars. iPhone Air. I forgot about that. iPhone 17e. Jeez, Apple is just an absolute shit stain of a company, aren't they? Remember when they used to actually be the best iPhone manufacturer? That was a crazy time. Now they've only got the best software and their hardware is just fucking embarrassing. Maybe it's the opposite way. No, they have the best software, obviously. The Z Fold is like super expensive, right? And it's full of ads. It's full of fucking ads. Yeah, I used to have a Sidekick that was green. Green's not your favorite color, but it looks sick on a phone. I had the my Nokia. I had a Nokia that was like had sparkling green in it. It was so good. Your Samsung is so big. You want a smaller phone next time? Yeah, you ever just fucking like, I'm pretty sure there's an iPhone 13 like on the floor here somewhere. My family gives me all their old phones. They're like, because my family's not really confident with like making sure their personal data is erased and stuff like that, and my family also doesn't have any use for their old phones. So I have a fucking pile of phones. And I'm pretty sure I've got a couple of iPhone 13s somewhere. And I thought the iPhone 13 would be an upgrade over the iPhone XS, considering it's 3 years newer. It's not, it's a massive fucking downgrade. The iPhone 13 is an upgrade over the 10R, which is like the budget line, but the 10S is still like way above the 13. It's not until like about the iPhone 15 that the budget models get better than the 10S. You're too accustomed to iPhone software, you could never switch. You could switch, you just wouldn't like it. It's one of those things. Like, you obviously could. It wouldn't hurt, it would just suck. They have the Razer touch phones now, which are nice for the size. Yeah, I miss like, you ever hold like an iPhone 5? And it's like, damn, Apple used to make like good phones. Phones that were like functional and felt good to hold and were comfortable. Now they make them with these fucking glass backs with an uneven back so that if you... I fucking swear to God. The reason they have the smooth as fuck back with the camera bulge is so that when you leave it on the bench and you get notifications, it goes... and slowly slides, then falls off the bench and smashes. Because it does. If it was fucking even, it would go and stay in one place. But the camera bump, it slowly slides, and they're like, this is so smart. This is so fucking smart. Every time it vibrates, it moves about 0.5 centimeter, gets 6 notifications, and that bad boy needs a new fucking screen. they're also so delicate for something so expensive. It's so crazy how iPhones cost $2,000 and they're the most fragile shit on the planet. Like, you'd think for that much money it would, like, be able to be dropped without having to replace the entire device. You were having a look at the MacBook Neo, but after trying it in the store, macOS seems really alien and bad. It's... If you've used Windows for a little while, switching to Mac OS is so hard. I was using a Mac not long ago. I don't understand in Mac OS, how the fuck do I keep opening dictionary? There'll be an icon on the desktop on the Mac, and I'll right click on it, and it opens a fucking dictionary and tells you the definition of the name of that icon. It'll be like, Finder. Noun. And it comes up with this window with the definition of Finder. I'm like, I'm trying to right click. But apparently right click on the trackpad on a Mac, it's not just like... You gotta do like a gentle tap. You don't do a click. If you like click the bottom right, that's dictionary. That's definition. But if you do like a gentle tap, I think that's how you right click. You hate how the trackpad clicks. I think it's haptic, isn't it? Is it haptic? Like it doesn't physically... Yeah, it's like hard press versus... They have hard press, they have light press, they have like obviously 2-finger press and stuff like that. You gotta turn off look up and data... I mean, it wasn't my MacBook. I don't have my own MacBook. I was using a friend of mine's because she was asking me how to install some shit. You never know how to use a Mac, but you want to buy one. I got over that around the Core 2 Duo era. When Apple Macs switched to Core 2 Duo, I had a 13-inch MacBook, and I used Mac OS. I used it for about 3 years, and it never got better. I was always lost. I was always lost with how to do any, like, power user type stuff. I know that with a Mac, if you want to be a power user, you need to use the terminal for a lot of things. And I never really got that deep into using a Mac. So eventually I got a 27-inch fucking incredible Mac. I had a Core i5. I'm sorry, a Core i5 Mac a long time ago. Big 27-inch beautiful screen, and I boot camped it. I installed Windows on it, and it was one of the best Windows computers. It was a great Windows computer. The screen was incredible. It was one of those all-in-one Mac screens. But yeah, I gave Mac OS a really good try, and I cannot get any work done on Mac OS, and that's my fault. Like, it's not... Mac OS is obviously usable. A lot of artists use it, but like even using like Photoshop and stuff like that on Mac, it was just awful. I hated the way there was like free-floating windows. I couldn't multitask whatsoever. Using Mac OS, it feels like using an iPad, where you're only supposed to be in one program at a time, and the operating system doesn't want you to know it exists. It's like, oh, files? Who needs files? Who needs files when you've got programs? Let your programs manage your files. We'll take care of that stuff. You'd use yours to edit videos in bed and to travel. I have a Windows laptop I use to edit videos. I took a Windows laptop to PAX this year, and I chucked Premiere on it. I downloaded Premiere onto it, and it worked. And I put an SD card inside of it and dragged in my video straight from my camera, and I was editing it and stuff like that, and it was good. It was good. In fact, like on a laptop, I'm usually more cramped. I don't have access to like the home end, page up, page down, because you know what laptop keyboards are like. So it's hard enough doing stuff on a laptop, let alone doing stuff on a laptop when it's not an operating system I know how to use. Windows laptops always lag and get slow within even a year of owning them for no reason. I think I'm lucky because I know I can keep a Windows laptop in all good. I can keep it all good. I can usually fuck around with it to make it run at least as good as possible. But also, I wouldn't buy a Windows laptop until the AI bubble bursts, because right now, Windows 11 is so fucked. Windows 11, today I was... Windows 11 is so fucking broken at the moment. OneDrive right now has a bug in it where some folders simply won't synchronize, and there's no known solution to it. Sometimes OneDrive will say sync complete, and some of your folders are just empty. And the solution is reinstall Windows and hope it doesn't happen next time. It's so fucked. I know all of you will just be like, why would you use OneDrive? That's not the point. The point is that there's just massive chunks of Windows that Microsoft are like presenting as like their primary product, and it just has insane bugs in it. So anyway, you know what? Fuck it. So yeah, I was using OneDrive today, and one of my folders wouldn't sync. It would just say empty, even though I could right-click and go OneDrive View Online, and the web version of it had files in it. So the web version had files, which same account. I'm logged into the web version. I'm logged into the desktop version. There's files when you right-click and View Online. But local version is just like, no, this folder's empty, and there's no solution. So I went into add and remove programs and went uninstall OneDrive. And it uninstalled OneDrive, but OneDrive stayed in the list of programs that are installed. And there was nothing I could do about that. It was stuck. I would click uninstall again and it wouldn't do anything. So I re-downloaded OneDrive and ran the new installer, and it didn't do anything because it thought it was already installed. So it was stuck. So I had to fucking download the trial version of Revo Uninstaller and use that to scrub Windows of OneDrive. And then I was able to reinstall it. So I installed a fresh copy of OneDrive, signed into it, and it said syncing, waiting for 65,000 files to sync. And I waited 3 hours for all of the files to sync, and the folder was still empty. And I Googled it, and it's just like, this is a known issue. That's just it. This is a known issue. Make sure you have permission to use that folder. Yeah, I do. I can see it when I go view online. I have permission to synchronize that folder. It's just... Windows 11 is full of so many things like that. And when you complain about it, people will be like, well, just don't do that. The solution is to simply not do that. Like how Windows 11, you can't resize the taskbar, and the solution is don't open so many programs at once. Like, that's a problem. That is a problem. Why don't you simply just not use the operating system if you're not happy with how it works? Switch this. That's like saying just switch to Mac. Why don't you just use the web version of Excel? You use a 2-panel file manager app for many years. Could never use File Explorer daily nowadays. You use F Explorer so rarely now. Yeah, they made it so Explorer.exe is tabbed now as well. Just... Who was asking for that? Now you have to Alt-tab between Explorer instances or Alt-Shift-tab, depending on which instance you have highlighted. Yeah, I use Windows 10 on my streaming PC. Unfortunately, Windows 11, they fixed the bug where sometimes, almost every time... Have you guys noticed that when you have a Windows update available and you choose update and then shut down, it almost always fails. It'll always update and then restart. So you'll go to bed and you'll pick update and shut down. It'll do the Windows update, but it won't shut down. You get up the next morning, your computer's still on. They've fixed that in Windows 11 now, but the bug's still in Windows 10, which really annoys me. Windows 10's not getting it. I don't think they're going to do a bug fix for Windows 10 for that. So on my streaming PC, sometimes when I end stream, I go update and shut down. If I shut down my streaming PC at the end of every stream and it doesn't shut down, then I got to fucking remote desktop back into it and shut it down like 45 minutes later. So that's what I mean about. I wouldn't buy a fucking Windows laptop now in any regard. They're worse than they have ever been in my recent memory, and Windows 11 is slowly getting worse. We just need to wait till things get a bit better. Something's got to change, surely. The last 6 months of NVIDIA drivers have been having problems. Interesting. I never update my drivers. I'm not a driver guy. I'm not into I'm not into drivers. Not into drivers. I've chosen to opt out of drivers. You have to disable reputation-based protection in some bullshit submenu of a submenu when you want to use an Explorer function to mount an ISO. Oh man, did you know in Windows fucking 11, you can't right-click on a .exe file and go open with? I noticed that today. Was I imagining that? Yeah, when you right-click on an exe, there's no open with. Windows 10 has that. I swear Windows 10 used to be able to do that. Well, I'm in Windows 10 now. I'm just going to have a quick look. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Windows 10 couldn't do it. Maybe it couldn't. Maybe I'm just crazy. Yeah, maybe Windows 10 could never do it. Maybe it's like an ancient fucking thing. Yeah, no, Antonio, you're right. I think I just imagined that feature exists. I was teaching someone how to use a hex editor, and I was like, now right-click on the .exe and go open with hex editor. But nah, I use a different submenu. I use 010 editor that modifies that menu. Yeah, it must probably been years since you could open with that. I thought it was a Windows 11 change, but nah. The first thing you did on Windows 11 laptop was to bring back the real right-click menu. I don't mind that too much. It does annoy me that every time I right-click, I have to go show more options. I haven't changed it yet. Have they made it so you can change that without using a registry edit now? I'm guessing they have. You know, you right-click and you go show more options. Have they? Is there somewhere? I'm sure I could Google it, but I'm assuming you guys know the answer. Is there a way to Windows 11 always show more options? Because Microsoft say they removed that because it was causing people, it was slowing people down. The official Microsoft stance is they hide the show more options because the show more options takes longer to load than the default right click that they've now built. Which is not true. The default right click, after you've installed a few apps, I have WinMerge, Visual Studio Code, AMD Adrenaline Edition. Once you've installed a few apps, the new one takes just as long to load as the old one because it puts in a bunch of recently used shortcuts there. So you still have to do a registry edit, do you? Windhawk or reg edit? Yeah, I haven't done it yet. I have to do show more options every time I want to launch something with 010 editor or 7-zip. Like if I want to 7-zip a file, I gotta right click and go show more options and then 7-zip, or if I want to use any of the Dark Souls editing tools. Yeah, fucking dumb. So dumb. Insane. I don't understand why Microsoft do any of this stuff. It's obviously the UI team. So fucking dumb. So bad. So bad. The Windows 11 UI is so fucking bad. You turn off web search and start menu? Yeah. I mean, I don't mind it on... My own computer works fine, but I don't have the luxury of only using my own computer that's set up the way I like it. Like, when someone comes to me and says, Lance, how come this folder in OneDrive doesn't sync? You have to just say, like, Microsoft broke it. There's nothing you can do about that. Or, Lance, how come when I open 17 notepads now, I can't see them all? It's like, Microsoft broke that. There's no solution to that. You have to click on submit feedback and tell them you don't like it. They won't fix it. Lance, how come sometimes when I open the start menu now, it doesn't have recently used programs? Yeah, mine's doing that at the moment. Recently used programs or recently installed programs is no longer in the start menu. It just disappears sometimes, and you have to restart the computer to make it come back. Oh yeah, don't get me fucking started on Notepad. Notepad is fundamentally unusable for the purposes it used to serve. And like, yeah, now there's just more reason than ever to switch to an alternative. In your company, we're going through rebranding and the ridiculous counterproductive solutions they've introduced are absolutely insane. But all we can do is just nod and accept them. Yeah, that's what it's like being a Microsoft product user. You just have to be like, yeah, that's broken right now. I just, every time Microsoft changes something and it makes people unable to use it the way they used to use it, I just refer to that as broken. They broke that feature. There is no excuse for the fact that on Windows 11, when you click on the volume slider, it doesn't go ding anymore unless you change the volume. You used to be able to go... Where's my desktop audio? I want you guys to hear this. You used to be able to click on the volume control and go... to hear how loud it currently is. You can't do that in Windows 11 anymore. You have to erratically slide the volume up and down and wait at 1 second between every click. You have to lower it 1%, release, and be like, okay, it's not loud enough, release. But if you go click, 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 it doesn't do anything. It's so fucking bad. It's a massive problem because, like, if you're working with someone who has like sensitive hearing or anything like that, and you put headphones on their head and go, can you hear that? They look at you and go, I don't hear anything. And you go, oh, right, of course. Hang on a sec. How's that? And they go, that's too quiet. And you go, how's that? That's too quiet. It's just fucking shit. Like, Microsoft have no idea how people actually use computers. They just imagine, like, some guy who'll just do whatever they expect. They have no understanding of, like, the situations people actually find themselves in when they're using computers or helping other people use computers. It's so shit. So yeah, like, I bump into problems like this all the fucking time. It's so shit. It's so shit. it doesn't matter if the issue only affects one person. Microsoft introduced a problem, and there's no reason for it. Like, why did they change that? They made the volume control shittier by taking away a thing that used to work. It is a downgrade over the previous version of the volume controller. Didn't know you could do that in Windows 10. Yeah, it's yeah, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing, and yeah, I bump into it all the fucking time. But yeah, I know like a lot of people don't use their computers the way I use them, or don't have to like help people use their computers anywhere near as I have to do a lot of things with computers that a lot of people don't have to do. And I understand that when I try to relate these situations to you, you're like, why would you ever do that? And it's like, yeah, because I live in the real world and I help lots of people use their computers all the time. Yeah, my setup works for me, just add an option to re-enable spacebar heating. But I mean, the ability to test what your current volume is not like an obscure feature. Like, if I look at my volume right, and it's at, let's say, 60%. It's already at 60%. It's been at 60% all day. And I want to know... So what I'll do is I'll reach over and I'll turn my speakers up, because I want to add some overhead. Like, what if I want to crank it up later? So I'll reach over, I'll turn my speakers up, and then I'll come back to my computer, and I want to know how loud is 60% now, and I'll go, that's how loud it is. On Windows 11, you can't do that. You can only, if the volume is already at 60%, the only way to hear how loud it currently is to increase it by 1%. You have to increase it by 1%, or 100% or anything like that. You can only hear how loud your volume is on Windows 11 by changing the volume. There's no way to find out how loud is my computer currently. It's crazy to me that you think it's a niche situation to want to know how loud your computer is. Like, I want to know how loud my computer is. So I open it and I click the test button. Works on Windows 10. I open it and click the test button on Windows 11. Doesn't work. The only way to find out how loud your computer is to adjust the volume rather than having a way to do it in real time. Or do it at the current setting. But it is very common for me to put headphones on someone else's head and be like, how's this? Ding, 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 ding. But when someone's using Windows 11, you have to sort of change the way you approach that. You can tick a toggle to go to 150 or 200% in Linux. I want that. I love how VLC's volume meter goes to like 120%. And obviously it distorts. I'm pretty sure it distorts because I think it goes literally over 100%. You can't imagine a situation for which that would be the best option for that. Really? Well, I mean, if you have someone who has sensitive hearing and has to use headphones, and you put the headphones on their head, and you want to say, "Can you hear this?" How would you check? How would you just quickly make the computer make a quick noise? You can't like go into Chrome. You can't just go into like whatever programs you have. The computer might not even have internet access at the end of the day. It could be like someone's out and about. At the local library or something like that, or someone's like out doing something, like someone's getting some sort of sensory experience out and about or something. The default way to check how loud your computer is to ding 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 ding. I don't know how else you make Windows make a test noise. That is the Windows audio test noise. Clicking system sound volume as hell. It's such an extremely specific. I mean, in my life, it's incredibly common. In my life, I deal with it all the time. it's not extremely specific in my situation. I think it's really, really common. I think it's super common. It's weird to me that you don't have to deal with that. I think it's very rare that someone wouldn't have to deal with testing the volume in their computer from time to time. Windows 11 without an internet connection. I know, right? I know. It distorts like hell when you turn the volume up over 150%. I like that. I like that a lot. Ah, this lady's going to be beautiful, isn't she? Just moment to open backdoor slots and hide, and VLC still at 200% the night since the night before, and you wake up your entire neighborhood. Antony, I probably do that 60 times a year. Probably 60 times a year, I would say. About 60. Like, give or take 10, depending on the year. If you don't have an internet connection, how can you get your files from your hard drive? Yeah, from the cloud drive. Yeah, I thought he was like praying there or something. Is he just trying to make like a loud clap noise? That's a boy? A Japanese boy. Did the audio just cut out there for a second? Wakarimashita. Yeah, and Tony, another thing that I have to do sometimes is plug a laptop into a TV. And then you want to know how loud's the volume on the TV before you start playing a video. And it's like, ding, 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 ding. It's really useful for that. But then it's like, oh, slide the slider. Because, yeah, you don't know how loud the speaker... And obviously, like, when you plug into a new audio output device, the volume changes to a random value as well. It won't keep the value from the previous device you had audio piped through. I didn't remember this having a, actual tutorial. The lower one's vitality, the slower their posture recovers. Posture gauge's color gets redder as recovery rate slows. Vitality damaging techniques such as dodge, counterattack are ideal against enemies. What the fuck is step dodge? HP laptop falsely advertised having 1 terabyte. I saw that. That was in my feed too. It was some cloud thing, was it? It wasn't OneDrive, was it? Was it OneDrive? Or was it like a HP cloud service? You always have Windows Audio maxed out, then control downstream. I do it the opposite, Nifnat, because I actually crank up my... So sometimes late at night, I just like to fucking blast music. So I put headphones on, and I turn my speakers up real loud, and then I use the Windows volume, and I just listen to some music, and I use Windows volume to... Or even sometimes YouTube volume. Actually, I'll put Windows volume on like 50%, YouTube volume on 50%, turn my speakers up real loud, and that way, like if I'm watching a music video and I want to crank it up, the slider's right there, and I can get some extra volume. But yeah, Windows, the software is usually how I'll blast music. Not a problem, not a problem at all. It's just because it's a bit of a reach to reach my volume control. So what's this about step? She doesn't do much damage, does she? Ah, I gotta jump that one, okay. Man, she does not do much damage. Oh, okay. Oh shit, I jumped way too early. Ah, wanted to heal. Can I heal? Maybe? Oh, I tried sidestepping. Yeah, Nifnat, I'm assuming for like actual audio quality, it's like you said, not the correct way to do it, hey? Did not mean that, that's okay. Alright, so what's this about? What's this about? I don't think I restored my heals before this fight. Oh, hello. What? Yeah, thank you. Weird. What the fuck is that stuff? Okay, she sprayed me with a bunch of stuff. Am I looking forward to the new Ghost in the Shell anime? I mean, yeah, I'd like to give it a look. Don't really know what to expect though. Again, does she regain her posture when you do this? I think she does. There's a new Marcus Phoenix like coming out, is there really? Last time she did this, yeah, what is this spray? What the fuck? Okay. I didn't even know where that came from. Mada mada. Interesting. It's the first time they're going to make a manga accurate anime. And Ghost in the Shell's had some downturns, hasn't it? The illusions turn into projectiles. I was watching them fade away to see if they turned into something, but it must like sort of, it must appear in the sky without actually coming out of their bodies. Ah man, I was locked into an animation. Alright. Okay. I'm kind of curious about this sidestep business. You were saying you can do? When do you? What do you sidestep? Yeah, I tried to watch one of those, the Ghost in the Shell that was kind of computer animated. It was awful. Should I use snap seeds during this phase? I've got 10 of them. Oh, do you have to be close to him for it to work? Hole. Oh, so where's this sparkles? Is it just those things? It's just those, okay. Oh, I sidestepped that, it didn't work. So you just dodge to the side when she tries to hit you? Parrying seems more fun. She's gonna use her illusion again, isn't she? Gonna try. Man, it's fucked how you can't dodge that. How do you, what's the correct way to avoid it? Are you supposed to jump or something? She like locks onto you. Yeah, whatever. Done. You just have to run away when she does that. Fair enough, yeah. Maybe an air counter for it? Oh yeah, remember you can get a move that's like air. You can do like a fatality as long as an enemy's in the air at the same time you are. Butterfly Hag. Phantom Lady Butterfly was a seasoned practitioner of illusions. Anti-air death blow is good. It lets you do more resurrections. Should I say you hunted? Kathia Clawthorn, what's going on? How you doing? Bomb ass dad. So after this scene, like, do you think Wolf, like, what happened after that? Did Wolf just wake up in the well and it was like, well, this is where I live now? Or did Wolfkin and Kuro live happily ever after for a few months and then Wolf eventually was like, whoops, you got kidnapped, I'm going to live in a well? Like, oh. Need more insight. But I just sort of wonder, like, what was the actual timeline for Wolf getting from that point to being in the well? I don't think the game ever gets too specific about that, does it? Yeah, that molar was where I stored my insight. You started playing Dark Souls Remastered? I haven't played Dark Souls Remastered. How's it going? Oh, you mean Demon Souls Remake? Because Demon Souls Remake is DESR. Yeah, that's DESR. How you doing with it? Is it all good? You know what? I never found... Where is the pinwheel that Kotaro wants? I don't think I've found that yet.
かつて足その時は
ではありません。再见. Random 3-year gap is not really experienced. It's 3 years, is it? So it's 3 years since... Yeah, of course. It says 3 years ago, yeah. Yeah, he was AFK. Might have to explore a bit. Almost did all level 1 bosses. Defeated Tower Knight. Demon Souls is a nice game, isn't it? Demon Souls Remake's alright. It's cozy. It's cozy in its own way. Yeah, where is the white pinwheel? I'm pretty sure I don't have it. I got the Red and white. What's the Chinese word for pinwheel is feng che. Feng che. Hong bai. Feng che. Small pinwheel made of red and white paper. Found about halfway up. Red and white pinwheel, somebody spin around. Everyone is right here. Everyone is right here. Hong he bai feng che. Guess what happened mid-run yesterday? You found an Xbox on the. When you say mid-run, you mean like you went for a run out into the real world, or do you mean mid? Oh, your headset broke. Okay, you mean mid Demon Souls run. The white pinwheel. It must be hidden somewhere. How could you defend that? Blue Point trash. Blue Point no longer exists. Their only legacy is video game. Video game exists on its own terms. You used the headset that came with your PS5 bundle. Was it extremely high quality audio? There's an item down there. Could be a pinwheel. You had Audio Technica and it died? Why did it die? Quality. The Demon Souls remake is a disgusting stain on From Software's impeccable record. I love video games. Are these the first monkeys I've encountered? Oh no, there was a bunch on the way to the gun fort. Oh, like it physically died. One of the hinges broke. It sucks. Monkey City over here. Like some kind of black myth. Oh, that was awesome. Albino Wukong? Are you excited for the sequel to Wukong? Zhonghui? I don't know anything about Chinese mythology. Hong Kong. Donkey Kong. Oh, I freaked him out. I can't actually fight the Monkey King in this game until I've killed Ginichiro, by the way. Oh, he follows up after the perilous attack, no. Lots of follow-ups. This guy's fun. Oh man, okay. When can you start scissoring? This isn't Cyberpunk. Sekiro punk. There's a persimmon there. What's that? Oh, is that the pinwheel? No, it was just some shit. Damn it, fuck. Imagine this Sekiro, but in the future. Are you talking about the Surge? The Surge is just Sekiro for boys. Boys who hate... Fuck the Surge? Don't do that. Surge is such a fun game. So easygoing. It's hard to hate it. Such a stupid game. Oh, is there no limit to the number of persimmons you go? Have I played Ruiner? Nah, I saw footage of the sequel today. You like the idea of the Surge more than the Surge? They're both two good games. The Cave Doctor said he's currently looking for a strong man. And I think maybe, I don't quite remember, but I think maybe after you kill Orin, you might be able to send, what's the guy's name? You might be able to send him to the Doctor? I know you can send Kotaro to the Doctor, which I think is like a bad outcome for Kotaro. You want Kotaro to become friends with... I kind of want him to become friends with Anayama. I don't really remember how to do that. Throwing Yumal Chol at me? Exploding ones. They actually are. Yeah, that's Kotaro. Kotaro's the crying baby man. But I kind of wanted Kotaro to go work with Anayama, and I don't know, to get Kotaro to work with Anayama, you probably have to give him the white pinwheel. And maybe go talk to Anayama. Maybe he'll be like, I need a friend for security or something. I just know, I don't think I want to teleport Kotaro to the monkey house, if you know what that means. I don't think that's the solution. I think I want to maybe give him a pinwheel so he cheers up. And then, the pinwheel's a reference to the Dark Souls 1 boss. Yeah, the good one, the good boss. I think I've died to pinwheel a couple of times on stream, right? At least once. People talk about pinwheel as if he's like as easy as the Mist Noble. If you run into Pinwheel's boss room, he can just fucking smash you. Like, he has some magic and shit like that that just kills you. Then everyone's like, oh, you died to the easy boss. Like, I don't know what the fuck was happening in that room. Insane. Oh yeah, I just wanted to go check out this place. There's got to be a pinwheel around here somewhere. Is it possible to... Does Mist Noble have attacks? Like, I don't even know if the guy has attacks. I learned the Chinese word for pinwheel when I was building my Wu-Chang pinwheel, following the instructions. And I was like, does that say DIY feng che? Is feng che the Chinese word for pinwheel? I said it into my translator and it actually was. I was proud of myself for being able to read the characters. Do I have another job? Most of my money just comes from shit on the internet, like Patreon, YouTube. I'm looking forward to my next YouTube paycheck since I actually released a video this time. But Twitch is definitely the main thing. Damn, baby. I would definitely read those characters in front of 12. You'd probably call it simplified shit. 12 hates fucking simplified Chinese. He gets upset about it sometimes. Oh, he finally started deflecting. If I had an if you had an OnlyFans, are you allowed to tell your stream viewers about it? Yeah, surely you must be allowed to, like, say it. You probably just can't, like, provide links or something, like direct links. Dances manager at local KFC. I was having a look at how much people who work at McDonald's in town get paid. It's fucking not bad. McDonald's here, you get, if you're over 18, you get like $27 an hour, and almost every shift is like time and a half. Not bad, hey. $27 an hour to flip burgers and deal with angry customers. I mean, 90% of the customers aren't even angry. Pretty fucking good. Must deal with some dicks here and there. Yeah, but for that much money, of course, it's not bad at all. Like, dealing with an angry... Are there any jobs where you don't deal with dickheads? That are, like, easy to get into and, like, easy to do. And, like, you don't have to take your work home with you at the end of the day. That'd be one of the best things about working at McDonald's. When you go home and it's like there's no more burgers. Like, it's not like you get halfway through making a complicated burger and it's like, I gotta finish that one tomorrow. Streaming, yeah. Back of the mailroom. Back of the mailroom's probably better pay than McDonald's, eh? I mean, getting paid $26 an hour and then having to take a shower you get back to get the smell of McDonald's off you isn't bad. And McDonald's will hire literally anybody. The rest of this burger could have been an email. Genuinely have no idea if the pinwheel's in here. I'm kind of guessing it's not. Oh, I can do jumping attacks on these guys. The thing, working at a pizza place would be harder than McDonald's because pizza place is more personal, unless you include like Domino's or something. I think about like pizza places here where it's like, they're kind of like family. It's a bit more involved. The hours are probably a bit rougher. The work's probably a bit harder. Like, working at McDonald's would just be a mindless job. And the money is decent for a mindless job. Is this modded? No, this is the PlayStation 5 version. PlayStation 4 version. So there's no pinwheel here. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, here we go. Is this how you get to that big tower? Right. Yeah, working at a pizza place, I reckon, would be harder. Some of the workers at your local supermarket don't even look 15 years old. Oh, like, look younger, yeah. I've worked at Big W. Working at a supermarket's not bad at all. If it's for, like, a mega company. Top of the tower. You've worked for restaurants for years and just destroyed your brain. I mean, did it really, though? You'll be fine. Stacking shelves isn't rocket science, right? Yeah. You worked in a movie theater and the concession stand was kind of annoying. That's cool. Did you get paid okay? You can just at the supermarket, you can just fuck off down to the stock room and get paid. Oh, this is a book for skills. You did retail for 10 years. I only did retail for like 1 year. Minimum wage for New York, $7 an hour. Is that for an adult? You'd enjoy watching me do like a customer support job, but I mean, like, how could I even do that? How could I do customer support? How about you guys ring me up with computer problems and I'll, like, as long as you don't say anything racist, I'll help you with your computer problems on stream. How about you guys get your fucking parents or grandparents to call me and I'll help them with their computer and you'll get to hear me do tech support. How fucking funny would that be? If you're a tier 3 sub, you get to give, I have a phone number you can give to like your parents or grandparents. Fix my phone? There's no way I can make that old rotary phone do that. But like, that'd be so funny if it's like, alright, your parents can call and I'll tell them how to... Imagine if one of you guys had a problem where it's like, my parents keep wanting me to set up Facebook for them. They want me to make a Facebook account for them. I don't want to do it, Lance. I don't want to do it. It's like, alright, if you 5 gift subs and I'll do that for you. I'll do that. I'll call your parents and help them with that. That would be so funny. Yeah, tech support's $88 an hour. Like, in most Australian places will charge $88 an hour for tech support. That's like a standard thing here. That's how much they charge you a client, or, you know, like if you're a contractor and stuff like that. Manager at the cinema was $10 an hour in like 2010s. Yeah. That'd be so funny. Like, I would call your parent. Like, what's something that you would actually help someone with on a computer in 2026, right? Like, most people who don't know how to use computers are just using iPads anyway. And fuck walking someone through something on an iPad. IT support's like 18 to 20 an hour. Yeah, but when you're a contractor, it's different because you got to pay your own taxes, run your own company, and you're only guaranteed like a couple of hours a day. But if you're like a CJ, like CJ is what we used to call people who just like sit in front of a computer all day, like on the phones and stuff like that. If you're like hired as a full-time tech support person, yeah, you get like $30, $35 an hour or something like that. But yeah, contractors get $88 an hour. I'm pretty sure my brother's a contractor. I think my brother's like a contractor for an IT company. I don't think he's full-time. So he must charge something like that. I would, yeah. Me to call Centrelink, they would have to fucking pay me to do that. Where is the white pinwheel? Do they block each other's line of sight? No, they don't. Wait, are they facing back to back? I thought they were facing each other. Go back and fuck him? Yeah, someone should port the Red Ninja character model to this. Do you really want me to go back and fuck that guy? The pinwheel, it's like, it's gotta be like... Surely it's like out here where it's windy. Windy zone. But then again, why would they put the white one before you found the red and white one? I've already been down here. Just mob mate. Ni xiang mai dongxi. I heard in Chinese how the word for buy something is mai, and the word for sell something is mai. It's like, why do you do that? Mai. Buy and sell. Mai. It's kind of easy. I think of it like the tone goes up because you're buying something, you're picking up the item. My. When you sell something, you're putting it down. My. That's how that's the mnemonic I remember it with. My. When you say the word for where, as in like where is it, and the word for there, the word for there is nah, and the word for where is nah. And I think of it as like nah, sounds more like shrugging your shoulders, like where, nah. And there is like, nah. Like, nah, it's over there. Nah. It's like kind of like a cascading feel to it. It's always, it's all these, so many fucking mnemonics in my head these days. It's like if I forget a tone, I'm like, what was the way I remembered that? Oh yeah, the one for buy. My. If only Extra Life were here, they could tell me where the white pinwheel is, right? Bai Feng Che. Fuck you! Fucking. Stupid hat, bitch. Nah. Nali. Bai Feng Che在哪里? Stop. Pretty sure the Chinese word for white is bai. 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 Like Bai Wu Chang. Would I take a Extra Life sponsorship? Fuck yeah, let's go. Oi, what's over there? Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. A zone, I see. Zainali. He's bald, of course he'll take it. Has a bald man ever had ethics? Factual Life does not fucking sponsor people, no. They got their own problems to deal with, I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look here. Let's have a gander at this cliff edge. They need proxy streamers now. They can't embed their own one. So you get the red and white pinwheel here. Is there must be a path down here. Does baldness cause immortality? Oh, immorality. Or does immorality cause baldness? No one really knows, to be honest. It's one of them big mysteries of the world. No one who's bald could possibly be evil. Thought I might have to stealth someone here. Buy the Wikibot. Wait, is Wikidot gone? Who's got the domain name? It's not gone, it's just not active. Oh wow, okay. Squallory, how'd you go at the dentist? What'd you get done? What the fuck? I'm just mashing L2. Oh, there we go. Fucking last minute. Oh, Wikidot's like doesn't even have HTTPS anymore, yeah, not browser save. Just had a cleaning and some x-rays. That's nice, that's nice. I assume not too much follow-up after that. Hopefully not too expensive. Was the cleaning noisy? They had a panoramic x-ray machine. Is that the one where you bite down on the thing and it spins around your head? What's going on with InfoWars, Antony? Is the freaking frogs gay? No, that's not. He got fired from InfoWars, didn't he? It's either still great. Yeah, they put the condom. They put the dental dam on before you bite it. Oh, the Onion bought InfoWars. I think I remember. I think I might remember that happening. That happened a while ago, right? Or that's not new news, I assume? It sounds familiar. By Funcher Zeicherli. A small pinwheel made of white paper. Found below a cliff at Mount Congo. Perhaps it was carried there by the wind. It's simply a single pure white pinwheel. Only the child is right here. Oh, they got ownership this week. Shit, okay. Maybe it's been in the motion. Maybe it's been happening for a while. They should use a flavored condom on the panoramic x-ray machine. Oh, is this where the bell is? Dentist got a new plan for you without insurance to pay for both visits for a year. Ahead of time, so much lower rate, very affordable. Fuck yeah, nice. When I got my tooth removed, it was $200, and honestly, I thought that was okay. Like, 200 Australian dollars, it's like 130 American dollars. Which is fine for getting like a fancy tooth removal that was utterly not unpleasant at all. They didn't have spermicide on the panoramic x-ray condom. Decoy Black Mage, what have you been up to? What's going on? Tooth rot gotcha pull? They should just randomly pull teeth. Get it done in Indonesia for $30. Also get to meet some Indonesian people. I've been watching some Indonesian streamers lately. They're all extremely nice. Tied to the doorknob. Imagine tying a molar tooth to the doorknob and slamming the door shut. Fucking it would rip like a huge chunk of your jaw out. There's milk all over these cliff edges. Wait, isn't there something difficult in here? Is it a centipede giraffe guy? Just snap your neck, yeah. Playing some StarCraft 2, kinda nice. Fuck yeah, it's a good day. Sound like his jaw got destroyed. New Zealand guy did it. Fucking someone texted me. I think it was Fanakal or someone texted me the other day to say LA, you guys know LA Beast, the guy who just eats disgusting food. He eats like rotten food and shit like that, or like just crazy things, or like super spicy food. He said LA Beast bought, what did he say? It was like a 10-year-old Subway sandwich or something. He said, LA Beast's latest video, he buys a sandwich that someone bought at the US Masters Golf Tournament that Tiger Woods last won, which was 2019. It's a frozen pimento cheese sandwich from 7 years ago. He bought it for $542. It arrived defrosted in the mail and he ate it. Has anybody watched that yet? Because I'm looking forward to... The fact that it defrosted in the mail and he just ate it. He paid the fact that it cost him $542 implies that there was a bidding war. I said it reminds me of the episode of Futurama where Fry bids against Mom to win the last... It's like the last can of anchovies on the planet. And Mom wants it for like... She wants to destroy it or something like that because it could potentially create like oil that could compete with the oil company. And Fry buys it and just eats it, and she's like, "Oh, okay, you're gonna eat it." Have I seen his 5 pounds of sugar-free gummy bear video? Does he shit his pants? I haven't watched LA Beast in years. I kind of want to go catch up. Does he only upload like one video a year or something? He never comes up. Like he never pops up in Anything I come across. Oh, like Homer with the sandwich. He finds it, but when Homer finds the fucking hoagie, Marge finds the hoagie behind the radiator and gives it to him, and he just eats it. And he's like shivering. He's got like a fever so bad. Shivering. And he's like, Marge, I'd like to be alone with the sandwich. And she goes, are you going to eat it? And he goes, yes. Yes. That's when Aunt Selma has to take the kids to fucking Duff World or whatever because Homer's too sick from eating the hoagie. Is that the Simpsons clip with the sandwich? That's the Simpsons clip with the sandwich. Marge, I'd like to be alone with the sandwich. Someone's fucking uploaded a full compilation of it. Will I get DMCA'd if we just watch the Simpsons on stream? Surely we'll get DMCA'd.
Oh great, Dad's dead.
Oh.
Have you been eating that sandwich again?
Sandwich.
Jeez, you hardly made a dent in that 10-foot hoagie.
Oh, give it a good hope.
It's
I've been eating that thing for a week. I think the mayonnaise is starting to turn.
2 more feet and I can fit it in the fridge.
Homer, I found this behind the radiator. I really...
Behind the radiator? I love that the writers had to think of the most horrible place you could leave food. You can imagine around the writer's room, it's like, so first he's got the sandwich and he's planning to eat it till he can fit in the fridge, but he loses interest in it and leaves it somewhere. Where does he leave it? Behind the radiator. It just gets hot every day. You're supposed to keep it cold. Literally puts it in the hottest... a part of the house that regularly gets, like, really hot and then back to room temperature, really hot, back to room temperature. It just looks fucked.
I think you should throw it away.
Suggestion noted.
It's got mushrooms on it.
Marge, I'd like to be alone with the sandwich for a moment.
Are you going to eat it?
Yes.
Yes. It's got...
Oh.
You look terrible.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care. I'm going to Duff Gardens.
The animators must have enjoyed this shit. He's so sick! The boiling hot fever that makes you shiver. I love how your body's smart enough. You know when you get like a fever, but your body tells you you're cold, so you'll put more heat on so you can kill the bacteria? Humans are so smart.
So cold.
Your lips are turning blue. I think you better stay home.
No! Duff Garden! Hurrah!
Are you gonna eat it? Yes. He's doing the chubby emu run, yeah. I got the alcohol created by dew, pulled in a hollow tree. Fruits hidden by monkeys in tree hollows. Can someone link to the LA Beast video? Be a nice way to end my day. Is he green? Does that when yellow mixes with blue? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe they decided to do that. Love tree booze. People literally do this. People do this. People do it with potatoes and pasta. They end up killing their entire family. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, Chubby Emu has made me more aware of leaving pasta on the bench. Chubby Emu had a video where it's literally like a guy died because, look, to be fair, he left the guy who died from eating old pasta. He left it on the bench for like 2 days. And then when he got an upset stomach, he chugged shitloads of antibacterial hand soap or something. I don't quite remember the Chubby Emu episode where the dude died from eating the pasta. But I'm pretty sure he chugged antibacterial hand wash or something to try and kill the stomach. And the guy died. But yeah, I'm still like, I used to be worse. Like, I would leave pizza on the... Like, I get pizza out of the fridge in the morning, and I'll be like, I'm going to eat that today. And I'd leave it on the bench all day, and then I'd put it in the oven, wrap and, like, warm it up. Which, you shouldn't do that. It's not the worst, but you shouldn't do that. That's not how you fucking do it. You can ruin your week. Like, you get food poisoning, you are fucked for a week. So just don't do it. Yeah, you're right, Cash. Like, that's not the worst thing. Get the pizza out of the fridge in the morning. It's been in the fridge all night. Warm it up at 5 p.m. or something. But you still shouldn't do it, because while you might not die, food poisoning is so fucking shit. The heat from the oven won't kill bacteria in... Like, you're not cooking it again. You're just warming it back up in the oven. Like 160 degrees, maybe. Have a cat. That way you'll never leave your food unattended. The only time I've had proper food poisoning that fucked me for a full week was pork. I ate some pork and it must have been left out just a tiny bit too long. And I cooked the pork in the oven. So I was cooking rissoles, pork rissoles. And I think I didn't cook them all the way through in the oven. It's hard to cook like a lump of pork in the oven and make sure it gets fully cooked all the way through. And, yeah, I got food poisoning. And some people, it's like, you know how you say, I got the flu? And people think you're talking about a cold. They'll be like, the flu's not that bad. What's that, 48 hours with a runny nose and a bit of a cough? And it's like, no, that's a cold. I had the flu. The flu has you shivering in bed with a fever. You have fever dreams. You're fucked. You completely fucked. Sometimes when you tell people you got food poisoning, they think you've got a yucky tummy. They're like, oh, you get a bit of diarrhea, did ya? Up late with diarrhea, maybe vomited a bit. Yeah, I've had food poisoning. So no, food poisoning has you shitting and vomiting non-stop so much that your dehydration gets so bad that any large muscles in your body, especially my thighs, were probably the main thing. My thighs were so dehydrated that they were agony. I was just tossing and turning in endless agony because my muscles were so dehydrated because I was just shitting and vomiting for about a week. Real food poisoning is so fucking bad. So bad. And vomiting makes your abs hurt because you've just been straining. People who've never had food poisoning don't understand that food poisoning is not just like the time you ate some McDonald's and you ate some KFC and you got diarrhea for an hour. So fucking bad. Good times over at the food factory. Yeah, people just fucking die of food poisoning, right? Like, it fucking kills people. Love those Reddit threads where replies like, don't eat the rice you left overnight, oh my god, bacteria mold. It is like, yeah, like I said, chubby emus just made me a bit more aware of it. Just a bit more aware of it. You never allow cooked chicken to have more than a single day in the fridge nowadays. Yeah, so I honestly, Envious, if I have cooked chicken, I'll leave it in the fridge for a couple of days. I freeze my chicken, raw chicken, I freeze it, then I let it thaw in the fridge for 24 hours. And I only recently learned that if you take frozen chicken, thaw it in the fridge, you can actually refreeze it if you don't use it. As long as the temperature never got down to room temperature, you can thaw chicken and then refreeze it. I didn't know that until not too long ago. But yeah, cooked chicken I'll leave in the fridge for a bit. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Yeah, apparently, like, if you take frozen chicken out of the fridge and you thaw it on the bench, you gotta use it. But if you thaw it in the fridge, it takes like 24 hours. But you can refreeze it if you didn't end up using it or you didn't use all of it. But yeah, it's like, the fridge temperature's okay. Fridge temperature's okay. Obviously, you don't like thaw it and refreeze it continuously because the amount of time it spends in the fridge is time. How long would you leave raw chicken in the fridge, really, at the end of the day? Like a few days, maybe? I don't know. Well, XBB, I've never had to do it. I thaw out 350 grams of chicken at a time and use it the next day. But there have been times where I've got a bag of chicken that's not exactly 350 grams, and I've got another one that's not exactly, and I kind of want to thaw them both, take part of each, make your own, and cook that, and then refreeze the rest. I haven't had to do it yet, but I recently learned you can do it. You can actually do that. It is a safe way to deal with chicken. You buy it from the shops, portion it out, freeze it. If you thaw it out later, in a week or something like that, you can refreeze it as long as you don't take it out of the fridge for any particular amount of time. 4 days, look, if you cooked some chicken all the way through, I don't know how many days you're supposed to be able to leave it in the fridge. It is definitely a few days. I just don't know how many days it is. I don't know the answer to that. I wouldn't be too surprised if 4 days was okay. I just don't know. It's supposed to do like 1 to 2. For cooked chicken, okay. I've definitely left it longer than that. For sure. Like, you ever go to Cole's Deli and buy like a bag of shredded chicken? Like it's a roast chook. They roast a chook, take the chicken breast, rip it into shredded parts, put it in a bag for you and sell it to you. That stuff lasts a while. Like you can buy it pre-packaged. You can buy pre-packaged shredded roasted chicken, and the use-by date on it's fucking way out. It's like 4 weeks or something like that. You've eaten week-old chicken, no issues, but don't do that. The pre-packaged stuff probably has some preservatives in it though. They probably put some salt in it or something like that, right? Centipede Man's dressed like Fred Flintstone? Yeah, apparently rice can get scary bacteria in it. Store-bought, you don't let it go that long. That's cool, yeah. What if you have leftover KFC? How long do you leave leftover KFC in the fridge for? Like chicken nuggets and shit like that, chicken tenders. I've definitely had it like close to a week. Like maybe have some KFC Sunday night, put it in the fridge, and then it's been in the fridge all week, and then Friday rolls around, and it's like, oh shit, there's nuggets in the fridge. Wrap it in foil, put it in the oven. Put it in the oven a little bit extra time. Cause like, I have leftover KFC all the time because I always like, use coupons and shit, and you get like value meals and stuff to make it as cheap as possible. But then you end up with like 2 days worth of KFC. Does this go back to the sculptors? I mean, the temple? The dilapidated temple? Oh, no, it's this one. We leave. I agree. I actually don't like KFC chicken on the bone. I just don't. I'm not a big fan of chicken on the bone at the best of times. Honestly, I don't eat wings and drumsticks and, I don't mind a fried chicken breast, but yeah. I don't like most meat on the bone. It skeeves me out. Because I'm a baby about it. You just don't like... The thing with getting fresh, only getting the amount of KFC that you can eat in one meal is it costs more. Like, you can buy 2 meals worth of KFC if you buy it all at once and save money. You haven't eaten meat on a bone in like 30 years. Yeah, I don't really like it. That's just me, though. Chicken sashimi, yeah. I've never boned a chicken before, no. Oh, I have an unspent memory. Oh, yeah, it's from Lady Butterfly, isn't it? These mentors employed strict methods. The cultivation of shinobi techniques can only be achieved in the midst of battle. Yeah, Boozle, I was saying the other day how sometimes leftover pizza... Sometimes I actually crave leftover pizza that's been microwaved. It's like, usually, obviously with leftover pizza, the ideal way to reheat it is wrap it in foil and chuck it in the oven, and it's about as close to fresh as you're going to get it, in my opinion. Maybe even unwrap the foil at the end, just to sort of crispen up a tiny bit. But, sometimes I'm like, no. I feel like microwave. I feel like microwave pizza, and I do that. And it's totally different. It's totally different. Yeah, I like it. I had some microwave pizza probably last weekend, maybe? Yeah, refrigerator and the microwave. Sometimes it's just the way you want it. It's just the way you want it. You want to microwave them. Especially because the night before, you may have filled up on fresh, delicious pizza. So your palate might be like, I've kind of... Yeah, we're talking about, like, real pizza from a pizza joint. Yeah. Frozen pizza. Imagine microwaving frozen pizza straight out of the freezer. I don't even know what would happen. I'm not sure if you could do that. It would come at the... You ever try to, like, defrost chicken breast in the microwave and it turns into that rubbery white shit? It would be something like that. But no, sometimes, like, you have a delicious evening of fresh, delicious pizza and you've got a bit of leftover. The next morning, it's like, you know, I'm still pretty good on fresh pizza, but I wouldn't mind a bit of microwave pizza. And it's like, yeah, it's a different flavor profile. It's a different texture. It goes alright. Probably the resistant starch being positive flavor for you. Pizza, pasta, potatoes, works for those. Cool after cooking, eat next day by heating up. It'll change the flavor in some cases, it tastes better. One of the reasons fried rice tastes better than day-old rice. It probably is that. Yeah, the long chains of the starch get shortened and stuff like that. Breaks down quicker. Has a sweeter taste to it. Jewelry Duelist, have you actually tried that before? Like putting a frozen pizza in the microwave before? That's in Australia, so it probably means real pizza from proper Italian place. No, Australian pizza is like American pizza. Like, we don't have Italian pizza here. When we say pizza, we mean, like, Americanized pizza. It's good. Like, in America, you have good pizza as well. America has fucking really good pizza. America has, like, the world's best pizza places. America is, like, New York Pizza Slice and shit is well known as, like, that's the best pizza. And Italian pizza is a totally different fucking thing. And don't get me started on Japanese pizza. But in Australia, you go to a pizza joint and it's basically like what you get in America. Although America has a lot more a la carte, I think you call it pizza. When I went to pizza places in Los Angeles, I was surprised. I don't know if this is normal, but I went to pizza places in Los Angeles and you sort of had to pick all the ingredients. It was like going to Subway for a sandwich. Whereas in Australia, that's not common at all. I don't know if that's that common in America. But when I asked a friend of mine, I was like, I went to a pizza place and I had to like specify all the stuff I wanted on it. Whereas in Australia, you say, I want an Aussie, I want a barbecue chicken, I want a meat lovers, I want a Supreme. These terms are all very... Everyone in Australia knows what a Supreme pizza is, what a Capricosa pizza is, what an Aussie pizza is, what barbecue chicken pizza is. Sometimes barbecue chicken might have shrimp on it, sometimes it doesn't, depends on the place. What are the other common pizza? But anyway, yeah, here we have like common ones. And then it's like, oh, can I get a meat lovers, but with shrimp or but with egg? You can add a thing or two. They might charge you 50 cents. People who only eat Italian pizza are like people who call movies films. Fresh roadkill roux pizza. Aussie pizza's great. Aussie pizza has eggs. They crack eggs onto it, and then they cook the eggs in the pizza oven. Egg on pizza is so fucking good. It's crazy good. If you've never had... Obviously, every Australian's had a pizza with eggs on it, but if you've never had a pizza with egg cracked onto it and cooked, it is so fucking great. Aussie pizza is they crack a few... They put the sauce on. It's not runny yolk, though, unfortunately. It's cooked all the way through. I don't know what it'd be like. Maybe runny yolk would be real good. But they put the pizza sauce on, put a bit of cheese on, put a bit of shredded ham on, and then crack some eggs on, put more shredded ham on, and then put some slices of bacon all over it, and then put more cheese on it. That's like an Aussie pizza. You try it with runny yolk, that would be so good. Raw egg works best on cooked meat. I've never had an Aussie pizza with runny yolk. I don't know if anyone has. Minami.
置いていかれてしもうた。真っ白いお花を探さなきゃ。どこにあるんじゃろう。
I'm gonna give this guy his pinwheel next time. I'm gonna stop here for now. I'm gonna go watch this LA Beast video. We can watch this Beast video. We can watch this video together. How long is it? It's 14 minutes long. Yeah, we can watch this. Give him the red pinwheel as a joke. I'm gonna save him. I'll save him for next time. That's good. You guys ever had hollandaise sauce with eggs? I think I have. Let's watch this. Let's watch LA Beast eat a fucking 7-year-old sandwich together. One of your local burger places used to have a burger with guacamole and you could add a fried egg to it and it was the most delicious thing on the fucking planet. Egg on burger is fucking good. And runny egg on burger goes so fucking good. Yeah, sometimes when you're talking about pizza, most people when they're talking about pizza are talking about American pizza. And there'll always be some people who are like, nah, I mean real pizza, I mean Italian pizza. And like, honestly, American pizza is... Americans fucking got pizza real good. I'm sure Italian pizza's great, but Americans made pizza real fucking good. American pizza is real fucking good. And honestly, it's the same with hamburgers. I saw an interview with some guy, and he was like, what food do Americans have? And they're like, hamburgers. No, hamburgers were stolen from Hamburg. No, I'm sorry, but the hamburger that the world knows was created by Americans. The pizza that the world knows was created by Americans. As an Australian, it hurts me to acknowledge that Americans have really fucking good food, and I want to be like, oh, Americans, they just steal their food from other countries, but the pizza that the world knows is American pizza. The hamburgers that the world knows is American hamburgers. I'm sure the same thing could be said for hot dogs. I'm sure hot dogs were stolen from some other fucking country. But there's some food that is American. It's like how in Australia, a lot of Australian food is Asian Australian. But like the dim sim, people will be like, dim sims, you guys just stole that from China. Like, no, I'm sorry, but dim sims are Australian. Dim sims are Chinese food that was brought to Australia by Chinese people and changed into a different thing by Chinese Australians. Chinese Australians are Australians. Sausages and bread is quite an old idea. Hot dogs have haven't really changed for centuries except the name. I think in America, the actual dog that you put in the hot dog, I think is a bit different than what we use in Australia. Or maybe more so that what we call sausages is what Americans call hot dogs, maybe. I think what we call sausage in Australia, like a Bunnings sausage, I don't think Americans have that. It's racist to say that Asian Australians are Australians. Yeah, that's super racist. That's super racist. Yeah, I think the Australian beef sausage, a snag. I don't know if Americans have this. So this one on the far left, don't worry about these other two. When someone talks about a Bunnings sausage, they're talking about this. This is raw, by the way. That's not what they look like when they're cooked. So you have this in the UK, right? So this is a hot dog. So, okay, this is Australian speaking. This is sausage. This is sausage. 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 Hot dog. Hot dog. IGA has hot dog. That's a hot dog. Sausage. This is something fancy. Some fancy thing. I don't know what this is. Sausage. 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 Hot dog. Hot dog. It says skinless beef sausages. I don't know. That looks like a fucking hot dog to me. That looks like a hot dog. Yeah, hot dogs have a different case, and when you boil it, well, hot dogs for starters, you boil or steam them. Sausages you fry or bake in the oven. Usually fry them. This is just Scrandal for boys. I wish someone would show a cooked Australian sausage. I could just Google Bunnings snag. This is exactly an Australian sausage. This is so... Everyone in Australia, when they say sausage, that is exactly what they mean. It's even got the fucking little peely bit along the edge where that's probably like where they first cooked it. It could be after the first turn, maybe. It doesn't look like it's fully. So this is not a hot dog at all. No one's spending more than $3. This is a $1. This is $1. For sure. This is the, Yeah. British people call this bangers, right? Like bangers and mash. This is a banger. Australians know, when someone says banger, you'd be like, oh yeah, British, right? Yeah. But they'd expect you talking about the same thing. This is 100% Australian sausage. Now, hot dog in a bun. When we say hot dog in Australia, we a hot dog in Australia typically wouldn't have grill lines on it. It wouldn't be quite this cooked. Here's Bread Top. You get these at Bread Top, the Japanese, or the Chinese joint. Where is an Australian steamed or boiled hot dog that you get at the milk bar? It's called a snag. Snags. I just want to find a proper, normal, Australian, boring... Maybe this? There's a lot of sauce on it, so it's hard to see. Yeah. Open image, new tab. Yeah, it's a hot dog. That's a hot dog. It's probably boiled. Could be steamed. It's got the kind of case that if you cook it too long, it's going to peel and come off. And then you get the cock without the foreskin. So yeah, you got a sausage and a hot dog. That's what we have in Australia. You'd call this a pig in a blanket? Pig in a blanket is like a dramatically... Pig in a blanket is like, usually it's got like a pastry around it, doesn't it? The old sort... I mean, a hot dog is delicious, though. Oh, there's little boys. We call these little boys. In Australia, we call these little boys. Some people call them cocktail franks. Yeah, cocktail franks. This is down here. Especially, I don't know if it's just Victoria, but yeah, we call these little boys. We don't really call them wieners here. Cocktail franks is pretty common. Cocktail wieners, maybe. You call these... So these are like little hot dogs. These little boys are just little hot dogs. Do we have bacon butties in Australia? A lot of people in Australia have never heard the phrase butties. Butties. A chip butty. Yeah, most people in Australia haven't heard the term butties before. Canned? Canned? Do these come out of a can where you guys live? But yeah, nobody makes butties in Australia, like a chip butty. I know that you have those in the UK. You get these in cans. You cannot get these in cans in Australia. Cans or cardboard? These, you couldn't keep these in cardboard. They're wet. They're always like slightly moist. They come in like shrink wrapped plastic. And you cut the plastic open, it goes, and all the air comes in, and then you get them out and they're kind of wet. And you cut them and drop them straight into the water, in the hot water to boil them. Keep them in cardboard? They're kept in a salted liquid so they're safe. Oh, so they're in the cardboard there's a salted liquid. Cocktail sausage. Oh, you can get it from the deli. You can 100% get these from the deli as well. But most people... This is like party food when you're catering for 50 people. No one goes to the deli for cocktail franks when you're catering for 50 people. You get a fucking box. Or like you get the big Thompson's Deli 2 kilo vacuum sealed ones. Fucking Thompson's Deli. Thompson's Deli, that's the brand. 100%. You can get the full size ones from the deli. Yeah, hot dogs. Tofu blocks have to buy in cardboard as well. Interesting. 20 kids on a 20 kids at a birthday party. You're buying the 2 kilo vacuum sealed Thompson's Deli little boys, cocktail franks. 2 kilos of little boys. If you said 2 kilos, if you said, can you go down to Coles and get 2 kilos of little boys? People would be like cocktail franks. Someone would just be like, oh, I like cocktail franks. What the fuck is this? Skinless as well. Fuck. Skinless. Who's out here eating skinless hot dogs? People are doing no carb. Is that like a low carb option? Epstein's favorite. The Epstein. give me the Epstein. Have I seen a ham dog? I have not. Yeah, calling them little boys is so funny. Every Australian acknowledges the funniness of it. That's why I love telling you guys about it. What's this BBC article? They're near the baked beans in Woolies, are they? Hot dog and burger combo. I've seen this before, yeah. It's patented. It's a hot dog and a burger in a bun. I wouldn't order it. Cool bun, though. But a hot dog and a burger is 2 very different experiences. Look at the patent. This is from an image from the patent, I assume. The guy must have felt like Tesla when he was working on that shit. But yeah, that's an Australian hot dog for sure. In Australia, mustard's not a default. If you're at a event in Australia, people are out and about having picnics and stuff like that. There's a couple of people cooking things. There's stalls and markets and stuff. And there's a sign that says hot dogs. And you walk up and go, yeah, can I just get one hot dog, please? They'll hand you this and they'll go, do you want sauce? And if you said, yeah, can I get sauce and mustard? They'd go, oh, yeah, mustard. And they'd like go, yeah, we do have mustard. And they'd get that out. Mustard's like common, but it's not the default. It's not the default thing. Have bratwurst and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. So this is like a hot dog around the world, is it? Yeah, that's cool. I think we're all on the same page about what a hot dog is. I think most places in the world, like in America, you'd call this a hot dog, right? But I think the sausage is pretty Australian. How do British people cook a sausage? Do they cook it in the oven? So I'm guessing maybe like the fried on the barbecue situation might be what makes it uniquely Bunnings-ish. Oh, cheese on a hot dog is so... Fuck, mate. I like hot dogs. Yeah. So in Australia, service stations with hot dog rollers are not common. Usually... they have like a steamer sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see. You never see hot dogs rolling. Like, growing up in Australia, when I think of hot dogs rolling on rollers, I think of like the Quickie Mart on The Simpsons. I'm like, that's a thing from the Quickie Mart. I remember seeing that in the Quickie Mart on The Simpsons. I never see it like at a real service station. They might have it these days. But these days I don't go to the petrol station and buy hot dogs. My mum used to like take me to the milk bar and she would get me hot dogs. And they would just be on some fucking tray or something like that. Salmonella on a roller. Wendy's hot dogs, Donut King hot dogs. I never had that. I just had like petrol station ones and stuff like that, or just like a milk bar. I always get hot dogs from the milk bar or at an event or something like that. In New Zealand, the petrol stations have pies and sausage rolls in the warmer. Yeah. It's just a warmer. Bain Marie, whatever they call it. A barbecue sausage is better with the roller. Wieners are better steamed. Barbecue sausages, they need to get like the caramelized edge though. The oh, sorry, my mouse goes. The caramelized edge, you don't get that with a roller. You gotta get the edge. It's the same as that's why you cook sandwiches in a jaffle maker. You got to get the caramelized edge. It's when you put a cheese single in a fucking grill and you get the caramelized patches on the top where you overcooked it just a little bit. If Miles Kennedy, would you die? How you doing? We just got up to... I made some progress in Sekiro, actually. Yeah, the caramelized edge. You crave the caramelized edge on all foods. Barbecue in the US, compared to Australia, is such a different thing. When American says like barbecue, isn't it a type of sauce? I don't know what Americans mean by barbecue. Barbecue in the United States is a tradition. It's quintessential. Christopher Columbus. Well, I mean, this looks like... when someone says, like, oh, we cooked some food on the barbie... Oh, no, this is, like, pulled... This is slow-cooked... Yeah, Lachlan literally just said it's what they call slow-cooked, smoked, pulled pork beef. Oh, fuck yeah. We don't call that barbecue. But everyone loves that. We just call that pulled or slow-cooked. Like Christmas this year. One of my family members, he was in charge of the pulled, slow-cooked pork. So fucking good. So fucking good. When I was younger, pulled meats like this, you just call them pulled meats. They weren't that popular, but like over the past like 2 decades, maybe they've started. There's like everyone loves that now. yeah. It's, you cook this properly, it is the most delicious fucking thing in the world. Crazy good. So when Americans say like barbecue, they're referring to slow cooked pulled. You can slow cook in a pot, yeah, a slow cooker. Yeah, I don't actually know how you cook that shit. I don't know what the actual process is. Okay, I'm trying to. Oh, it's a YouTube short. Is that link someone cooking a slow cooked meat? Is this AI? No, it's just really low bitrate. Jesus fuck, I hate YouTube shorts. Can you skip through shorts? Yeah, you can. You got a recipe for that stuff? Barbecue is like smoked pulled pork. Yeah, so in Australia, Australian barbecue. In Australia, this is what barbecue means. Coming over for a barbecue? Coming over for a barbie? If someone says like, hey, on Sunday, it's my birthday, you coming over for a barbie? That's normal. That's like not me overstating like the Australianness of this term. You would expect to show up and there's a manly man, standing near this, poking it with a pair of tongs. There's a guy just going, poking these. And you'd be like, oh, Kevin's on the barbecue. Kevin's on the barbecue. Wait, so in the US, this is when someone says you're coming over for barbecue? It's not that common to have kangaroo meat. I thought in the US, barbecue was like a noun. I don't know. It's complicated. I thought barbecue referred to like the pork, the chunks of pork or something like that. Yeah, in Australia, barbecue is something you do. We're having a barbecue. What are you doing for your birthday? We're just gonna have a barbecue. We're just gonna have a barbecue. Darren's bringing the barbecue over because I don't have one. The barbecue is the cooking device. Yeah, in Australia, you don't really say barbecued meat. You don't say barbecued meat. That's not a thing. Barbecued. The barbecue is the event. It's like, oh, I wanted to take the family down to the park, but there was a bunch of guys having a barbecue and they were getting a bit rowdy. So we went to the cinema instead. That's common usage of the terminology. There was a bunch of bogans having a barbecue over at the park. Because there's these public barbecues you can use and shit like that. Yeah. Viscal grill barbecue. Barbecue is something you do in the US, grilling and smoking pork, ribs and chicken. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I barbecued some meat. Yeah, in Australia, you wouldn't really say, like, I barbecued some meat. You'd say, like, we had a barbecue. We had a barbecue, and the snags were actually a bit underdone. They were a bit raw. Got sick. We had a barbecue, and the pork rissoles were a bit raw in the middle. And now Lance has been shitting his guts out for the past week. That is all completely normal terminology. Sometimes I wonder if you guys think I'm like putting it on when I throw some of these phrases around. We had barbecue, but yeah, it wasn't cooked properly. Raw pork, the JFK worm incident, got that salmonella. Oh man, I don't mind skewers with capsicum. These skewers that have like capsicum, chicken. What do you call that vegetable? Cucumber, probably cucumber there, zucchini maybe. Aussies 100% say Barbie. I don't use as much slang as a lot of... I don't say Macca's, I say McDonald's. I don't say Barbie, I say barbecue because... Might sound surprising. I talk a little bit more proper than a lot of Australians do. I don't know why. But I don't use a lot of Australian things. But Barbie is completely normal. Everybody around me says Barbie. Everybody around me says Macca's. I don't say Akadaka, yeah. I say ACDC. You'd like to try proper Japanese meat skewers. They make all those amazing charcoal grills. No? Yeah. I definitely have the Australian accent, but yeah, sometimes I don't use the same slang as other people. I call it McDonald's. It's probably because it's my fucking name. Maybe that's a reason for it, why I don't say Macca's, because the word McDonald's sounds so natural to me. The Japanese one's the charcoal doesn't make any smoke, and it sounds like stone when you hit it. It's pronounced barbecue. Yeah, it's not Target, it's Target. Barbequa. That is 100% Australian sausage. Fucking bunnies. This one's a bit, you can tell it's gone cold. They get these wrinkles on them when they go cold, in my opinion. I might be wrong. But in my experience, once they start to wrinkle, once they start to look like your fingers after you've been in the bath too long, it's because they're cooling off. The steam's no longer emanating from it a little bit, keeping it just a little bit puffed. This sausage is getting cold. You better eat that quick. It's just, it's not even... This is probably, he's probably been holding this for like 20 minutes. It's still fine. It's just not, you can tell it's not hot. It's not like, it's probably right, it's probably great to eat. It's probably perfect temperature for eating, but you can tell it's not fresh off the barbecue. Like the wrinkles when you put a hot dog in the microwave. I don't think I've ever microwaved a barbecued sausage before. Oh, wait, no, Miles Kennedy, I know what you mean. When you microwave a hot dog, not a sausage, when you microwave a hot dog and they get like little wrinkles in them and stuff, sometimes it's not bad. It's a little, honestly, it's a little bit rubbery, but I don't mind it. I don't mind it when you microwave a hot dog and it gets a bit of weird texture about it. This guy's doing a full photo shoot and it's gone cold. I agree. Even the sauce, it doesn't look fresh. Yeah, I know what you mean. A hot dog in the microwave is weird. Fuck, it's been a long time. I feel like I've been served one before. Like I've gone to an event and they're selling hot dogs and they gave it to me and I'm like, this is fucking microwaved. But I eat it. But I'm like, this is... What are you doing over here? Did you fucking cook them yesterday and you're microwaving the leftovers today or something? Yeah, Australian barbecue. It's the cheap, easy excuse. The thing about barbecues is there's always some manly man who wants to be the guy who runs the barbecue, and I'm like, good, because I don't want to do that. I'll make an idiot of myself. I try to cook a steak, I'll fuck it up. That's whenever I go to like an event with my IRL friends, I always get Finacle to run the barbecue. I'm like, you're a manly man, you know how to run a barbecue, right? You do that. And he's like, yeah, I can do the barbecue. Since they linked Sonic with chili dogs in the cartoons, so they're like eating hot dogs every episode. Yeah, what the fuck's a chili dog? Yeah, there's very often like a woman running the barbecue. A Sheila. Who's that Sheila on the barbecue? Oh, that's Darren's missus. Yeah, she's a bit rough. Oh, she looks a bit rough. Not to say that a beautiful woman can't run the barbecue, but Darren's missus is a bit rough. She'll criticize. If there's some man on the barbecue, she'll be like, fuck off, let me do it. Yeah. Sheila, I knew her. My dad had a neighbor named Sheila. It's definitely a woman's name. Woman's usually in the kitchen. Yeah, at a barbecue. There's usually a man on the barbecue cooking the meats, and then his wife will come out and go, is there anything ready for me to take inside? And he'll be like, These sausages are about ready. You can take those, and then she'll load them into like a foil tray and take them inside. Especially when it's raining and like everyone's eating inside. So yeah, these rissoles are about done. And she'll put them into a foil tray and take them inside. You met a girl named Sheila this very weekend. There you go. All the Sheilas here look like Cate Blanchett and Margot Robbie. Yeah, she's a bit rough. In Australia, Margot Robbie is considered a bit rough. Got iPhone face. Oh, fuck, I haven't heard someone say that in a little while. Probably like 6 months. I forgot about that term. I'm not a manly man. Nah, I'm not the kind of guy who does that. If there's someone else willing to run the barbecue, I'll watch the kids. I'll look after the kids. I'm more of a like, I'm good with kids. I'll look after the kids, you know, make sure everyone's eating. If someone wants their sausage chopped up, I'll chop up their sausage. Like, oh Lance, can you chop up Carly's sausage for her? She doesn't like eating it. And I'll do that. That's definitely, that's me. That's me at the family event. When someone brings a month-old potato salad to a barbecue party and everyone's staring at it in horror. Yeah, 100%. Everyone loves me. I am a beloved member of the team that pulls the event together. They call him Lance Pragmata McDonald. Oh yeah, someone always brings coleslaw to the party. Of course they do. Whatever. It's delicious. Yeah, uncle moment, exactly, yeah. Lance will look after the 2 kilos of little boys. Yeah, absolutely. What the fuck has this man done? Lance is 100% unk status. I don't care what anyone says. Some people say I'm too handsome for unk status. I say, fuck that. You need to recalibrate your idea of what unk is. You sent a clip to me in Discord DMs? Really? Oh, there it is. What is this? Oh, this is the only way I can watch Discord DMs. What is this? It's too difficult to watch it on my phone. Oh, it's a man barbecuing in a filing cabinet? He's turned a filing cabinet into like a barbecue? Nah, how often does... His name is Skippy62able.
Have a good day. Excuse me. No, hey.
Man, how fucking often does he upload? Has he been just uploading videos and I don't know about it? Nah, 1 month, 3 months, 5 months. He's definitely been smashing them out more than I expected. But yeah, it's been a few years since I watched one of his videos, I reckon.
Hey, Jackwad. Shut up. Good day, LA Beast here, and I just wanted to announce the winner of the giveaway. This is a sweet apron that was signed by none other than Christopher Cerrone. He played the young Henry Hill in the great movie Goodfellas, and there were 62 people that entered to win this apron, and the winner would be, you can barely see it, but Anthony M. Congratulations, Anthony M. I emailed you. Get back to me. I will get this out in the mail ASAP.
It takes him months to recuperate after each rotten meal.
This is a limited edition LAB's Crystal Pepsi bottle sent to me by PepsiCo themselves. I'm actually going to be drinking the Crystal Pepsi for the video, but I will autograph the empty bottle and give that away.
Man, expired. I've only ever drank expired Pepsi Max. It's way more revolting than you would expect. I always thought, like, one time I bought like a 32 pack of expired Pepsi Max from NQR. NQR stands for Not Quite Right, by the way. In Australia, we have a shop called Not Quite Right, and it's where you buy expired food from. Or shit that's like imported from Thailand and then I'll allowed to sell it. And yeah, I bought some Pepsi Max and I'm like, it's expired, but it's all basically chemicals and shit anyway. Like, how's that really expire? It was fucking revolting. I drank like 2 cans and I just had to throw the rest out. It was so fucking bad. In fact, Pepsi Max, even if it's close to the use by date, they run it real close. Like, the use by date on these cans, August. So May, June, July, August. That's like, this only 4 months away. I thought artificially sweetened soda would last fucking years. I'm like, it's just chemical shit. But if I drank this in like July, it would already be starting to taste fucked up. Like, they put 4 months on the use by date, and they know like that's the furthest you can push it. There's something about Pepsi Max where as it goes off, it's fucking revolting. I don't know what it is. And I don't know. How long does, like, real sugar, Pepsi, how long does Pepsi last? Because I have a feeling like it's actually the artificial sweetener that fucks it up, that makes it last not very long. It makes it go truly revolting. I've never had, like, a real sugar Coke and been like, ugh, it's gone bad. Like, yeah, you'd think, like, a real sugar would actually, like... I don't know. I've never drank a Coke and been like, ooh, it's out of date. Yucky. But Pepsi Max are fucking...
If you'd be interested. I think there are only 63 of these produced. Just like and comment this video if you can. Boom. You are entered to win a very rare limited edition empty LA Beast Crystal Pepsi bottle. LA Beast here. And about 2 weeks ago on Twitter, I was tagged in a post to where some dude's Papa had this giant frozen ham sitting in his freezer for the past 34 years since the year 1992. And the Papa said, frozen meat does not go bad. So after I took one look at this photo, immediately, in my human science expert
opinion... Yeah, his video's censored, so he's just replaced all this he says motherfucker, but he just changes it, like, to Papa or something like that.
opinion, I agreed with the father. He's absolutely correct. Eating a giant frozen ham chunk is safe for human consumption.
You drank some powdered miso soup? Yeah, I ate some powdered miso soup. That was 8 years out of date. I threw out some instant ground coffee. Oh, you know what? I threw out a jar of Metamucil the other day. I had a jar of Metamucil that was like 3 years out of date. And I was like, huh. I opened it up and it looked fine. It's just fiber. It's basically wood. Can wood really go out of date? I didn't want to risk it, so I threw it out. But yeah, it was like 3 years out of date Metamucil. You guys know what Metamucil is, right? You can stir it into water and drink it for fiber. You can stir it into a meal if you're having trouble adding fiber to your meals and shit like that. I threw it out. But I also had a jar of... This is like just this weekend. I was just cleaning up some shit. And I had a jar of freeze-dried instant coffee grounds that a friend of mine had sent me recently. He sent it to me, he's like, as a treat. And it was like 5 years out of date. And I opened it up and it looked, I looked at it and I'm like, it's just coffee grounds. But it wouldn't move. It was all one big solid lump of coffee grounds. And I'm like, oh, some moisture's probably gotten in there. Then I looked closer and there was a thin film of white fur. Really tiny. Just a thin film of white fur over the entire mass. And I was like, this is just a brick of mold and instant coffee grounds. Can you believe mold eating the instant coffee grounds? Instant coffee grounds is like... It's not food. It's not nutritious. It's so bad. So yeah, I threw it in the bin. But yeah, the Metamucil though. I reckon the Metamucil probably would have been fine.
In my opinion. And his. Now fast forward to right around 5 days ago, I thought it was pretty interesting that yet again on Twitter, an expired food item was placed on my desk for expert opinion, but this time, this food item was actually going viral all over the internet because it's a rare golf artifact from the prestigious Masters golf tournament, which just took place this past Sunday in Augusta, Georgia. And just for
expired Metamucil would just make you shit even more. You're right though, it could have been like caffeine crystals or something I don't understand rather than mold. It looked like mold. Your mum always... Oh, what did I just click on? Your mum always hands you like bags of food like you're not taking care of yourself and it's always out of date tins from the back of the cupboard. Ask your mum. You should like give your mum a few easy wins. Like, cause your mum probably really likes giving you food. It probably makes her happy. But it's probably, if you tell her like, oh mum, if you ever see any of those cans of beans, or just something that's really, and she'll be super happy. She'll give you some cans of beans you can actually use. Easy thing to find.
For those of you that don't know about the Masters golf tournament, it's been happening once a year since the year 1934, and in that time frame, there have only been 57 unique winners, as multiple players have won the tournament more than one time, such as legends like Jack Nicklaus, Tiger Woods, and as recently as Sunday, Rory McIlroy has won back-to-back Masters 2 years in a row, to where only 4 players since the year 1934 have ever won back-to-back titles. So to win this tournament, it's a rarity, and you're playing against the best of the best. Now, back in 2019 at the Masters Golf Tournament, not only within the golf community, but in sports in general, it is considered one of the greatest comebacks of all time. I think it was 11 years Tiger Woods had gone since he won his last championship.
If you can make your mum happy somehow and get some free tins of something while you're at it,
his fifth
you should take that win.
Green championship jacket. And what I have here in this special lock and key case right now, oh man, is this 2019.
Hold up. Did he actually mention, like, the actual... How the fuck he paid for this thing? Like, was there a bidding war or anything like that? Peeve, you just repaired a 107-year-old watch. Did you record it for Patreon?
Pimento and cheese sandwich purchased at the Augusta National Golf Course where Tiger Woods won his 5th Masters title. And he has not won...
The sell by... Sell by is not use by. Still fine. What the fuck is pimento?
Any golf title since then. And this rare 2019 pimento and cheese sandwich has been in the eBay seller's freezer for the past 7 years.
This sandwich is from 2019. It's been in this frozen for this amount of time. Own something rare and unique from the 2019 Masters. It's also 10% of proceeds go to charity.
Over the weekend in a warehouse in Kentucky for 36 hours because UPS does not deliver next day air on Saturdays. You know what? After further inspection, as you can see right here, package just arrived right now.
It was in a van for 36
it's gonna
hours.
Be 77 degrees outside. The box already, it's warm to the touch.
It's literally the sandwich from The Simpsons. I found this thing in a 77-degree UPS truck.
Tin foil in a bag and some more tin foil. Oh my god. Jiminy crickets. All right. Like I was like, why is it squishy? There is a warm... It is a 100% warm ice pack, ladies and gentlemen. It's wet. It smells like a bag. I'm not getting any foul stench here.
Like
whatever
bag.
sliminess was on that bag was from the ice pack melting. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna eat the sandwich anyway.
What's his t-shirt from? What's Enron? Is that a company from a movie or something? Is that a fictional company?
The eBay seller who purchased this pimento and cheese sandwich at the Masters tournament on the day that Tiger Woods made
Carl
the
Roush,
greatest
do you know
sports
this
comeback
guy? Do you know
in the history of
LABs?
sports. This person marketed this not
Oh,
as
it's
a
a real
rotten,
company, okay.
disgusting old sandwich, but as a piece of sports memorabilia, which is what it is. So you know what? With a price tag of $2,019 for some tiny little sandwich.
I know LA. When I think of LA Beast, I think of the time I saw him eat a cactus. I've definitely seen this man eat a cactus, and he just went like, "Have a good day," and then he just fucking bit into it, and there were just spikes going into his lips and the roof of his mouth, and he's going, "Ah!" That's the LA Beast video I think of.
Which sports publications started to pick up on this story, such as Golf Digest and Yahoo Sports.
Knowing that the eBay seller
cared for this sandwich and had it frozen for the past 7 years, just like that dad who froze a ham for 34 years. Respect to both of those men. I said, freak it, and I went on over to eBay. The price tag said $2,019
Jesus,
or
nice.
best offer.
I didn't really know. I know that name, but I don't know what
agreeing
the
on a
fuck
fair
he did.
price for only $542.
I hope my wife isn't watching.
I'm holding in my hand, again, this 2019, this viral Masters golf sandwich. And you know what? The crazy thing is, this sandwich has gone up in value 33.33%. As if you just go to the Augusta National Golf Course during Masters Week, they sell these for $1.50.
You
And
can
right
still
now,
get 'em.
even though I told the eBay seller I was going to hang on to it, my bad, amigo. Oh.
Wait. He told the seller he wasn't gonna eat it. Are you a collector? If it didn't sell, I was gonna see if PSA would encapsulate it. He was gonna try and get it graded and put it in a fucking case. He messaged the seller, and the seller said he was thinking about getting it put into one of those graded cases that you put Pokemon cards into. Imagine it says like 0.1% quality. And he says, I don't have any plan for it. I'm going to admire this Masters sandwich. I grew up in the 90s and I collect rare oddities. This is right up my alley. Big fan of the Masters and Tiger, no doubt. Gotta follow Tiger around the Barclays tournament practice round a few years back. Oh, I got to. It was a cool experience. Never been to the Masters, so this would be a keepsake for sure. I love that someone else is as weird as me and interested in the sandwich. Do you think he was worried that if he told the guy he was going to eat it, the guy would refuse to sell it to him? So maybe he had to make up like, yeah. Maybe he had to like say like, no, it's just a collector's collector. Man, I wish the seller had to put it in a fucking case. That would be great.
All that I plan on doing is eating this well-preserved 7-year-old pimento and cheese Masters tournament sandwich. This sandwich touched the same air particles that Tiger Woods breathed in during his last major championship win.
No, it didn't because the bag was sealed.
I'm gonna eat the whole damn thing. What? Because I have no idea what the hell pimento and cheese is. Now, as I'm getting mentally prepared, I just wanted to share some photos and video.
Yeah, the seller, like, I guess selling food even in the first place is a bit of a sketchy move, eh?
In one of the photos, it's pretty cool that Tiger Woods was smirking in my direction one time.
This is personal footage of the time he was near Tiger Woods. Mate, not great. Just eat the damn orange. It's fine. This video's only 15 minutes long.
So without further ado, I am the LA Beast. And you know what? Because time is of the essence and I have to pick up my son in 37 minutes, all that I plan on doing is housing down this rare sports artifact, this 2019 Masters pimento and cheese.
Do you think when his son was born he ate the placenta?
A, I hope to earn my own green jacket, and B, that if Tiger Woods ever sees this video, I hope somehow he will sign this wrapper. So I'll take an adventure into botulism land, even though I am confident in the eBay seller. You know what? Thank you, eBay seller, for keeping this cared for and frozen for the past 7 years, minus the last 36 hours when it was in a warm Kentucky warehouse. We're gonna get the
in 20 years. He's gonna upload a video calling "Eating My Son's 20-year-old placenta." Imagine that. Fuck. Imagine if LA Beast did that when his son was born. Take the placenta and freeze it, and be like, in 20 years, this is gonna be my magnum opus. I'm gonna be eating. And imagine having his son there, like 20 years old, and be like, here we go. It nourished you, son. Now it's going to nourish me. That would be fucking so good.
The close-up shots of what this looks like, I'm recording on 2. I will be autographing and giving away this empty bottle. Smells like sugar juice.
Alright, he's got the old Crystal Pepsi.
Victory. Okay, well...
This isn't going to be that. He's just going to be eating a sandwich. He's not going to retch or
anything.
anything. Surely it's not going to be that bad.
Oh gosh. Okay, again, just for the official record...
Fuck, maybe it'll
the date should be right there. It's like a 2019 Masters. Pimento and cheese. The bag is sealed. You know what? I once left bread on the counter for 3 months, and it was moldy as hell. Once I open this bag, we're going to find out the condition of this sandwich. The bag itself does smell as if it was frozen, and then like once something becomes unfrozen, it has that smell. Open the damn bag.
Oh, it's kind of gross to him. Like, the fact that it's just room temperature, like I'm assuming he opened the box from UPS and was like, oh, it's warm, and then just left it on the bench. Would it have been better if he put it in the fridge? What? Fuck, man. I don't know. Like, is it just room temperature now?
Here we go.
He should have put it in a panini
business,
press.
Folks. It smells like bread. It's slimy. Oh boy. Okay.
Wow, it's fucked.
First look. This is the 2019 Tiger Woods Masters.
It's
Pimento and cheese sandwich. If there was green mold, there's any greenness on this, I would have been like, hell no.
No, there's no mold.
Alright, so let's open up, see what we're dealing with. What I'm touching right now, the bread is wetness. There's wetness.
Yeah, it's not. It's been frozen this whole time.
I just took a big whiff of the
Technically,
bread.
it's only been thawed for like 36 hours.
Wonder bread.
Mate, it's just day-old bread. What is this footage? Oh, this is... Oh, I see he's ripped it open a bit, has he?
That last shot right there is a beautiful shot. All right. You know what? Without further ado, LA Beast. This is the viral Golf Digest 2019 Tiger Woods Pimento and cheese, straight from the Masters tournament as he won the tournament. LA Beast. How bad could this be?
Found footage.
Have a good day.
Surely this won't be as bad as a lot of other... Like, it's not going to be painful.
Okay. It's definitely a sharp cheddar cheese. It's not, like, honestly, the aftertaste.
Mr. Beast's dad.
If I'm breathing fire like a dragon, it really is just something that's been frozen, and then it's like ice cubes that go bad in the tray in the freezer.
Ice cubes go.
That's the aftertaste, like a bad freezer burn to it.
Most people can't relate to that. Who the fuck has eaten expired ice cubes before?
Just imagine beautiful flowers blossoming, just like on the Augusta National Golf Course, this also
That
tastes like
might
dying
roll.
flowers. Positive thing is, there's no mold. In 2014, I did in fact
Man,
consume
I reckon
dog
it's not
food.
even that bad.
Dog food, specifically canned pedigree, does taste better than, you know what, equal. This tastes equal to dog food, and I feel like
No way.
human beings can in fact survive on dog food.
Decoy, I love that emote. That's fucking great. It's from Clemps, is
It's
it?
slimy.
It sounds like it doesn't even taste that bad.
What?
Like no
Pimento and
moldy
cheese on
aftertaste
the
or
mash.
anything like that.
Oh my god. It tastes like cheese.
No shit, Sherlock. It's a cheese sandwich.
Ugh. You know what? I am the LA Beast. And this viral 2019 Masters Pimento and Cheese didn't stand a damn chance. Still good because it was frozen.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, if you ate that straight out of the freezer,
wow,
it probably wouldn't even be. You probably wouldn't even question the quality. The only real problem is it's been thawed out for 36 hours in the back of a truck. Does he have auto dub? He fucking does. He's got
Cheers,
auto
ladies and
dubbing
gentlemen.
enabled.
It tastes like piss water.
Are you watching Chinese now?
All right. Wow. Wow. That was a unique, interesting experience. If I had to give my final conclusions here, I would absolutely say to the eBay seller, purchasing this pimento
There's definitely not
sandwich
going to
on
be
the
like a
day
follow-up at
same
the end where he
place
shits, where he's
Tiger Woods
shitting
won
for an
his
hour. Is
last
there?
major championship. Thank you for
Nah.
selling this to me for $542. But like the cheese was still fresh. There was no mold on the bread. It tasted like a cheese sandwich on white bread, dying flowers, dog food. But overall,
The idea that it
not
tasted
as
like
bad
dying
as I
flowers
thought.
makes
And
it sound like
again,
it's moldy.
The aftertaste is like a dirty ice cube tray from the freezer. Most likely, because heck yeah, to you, eBay
I love how
seller,
he's familiar
you
with,
kept
like,
this
shit
thing,
ice
this sports
cubes.
artifact fresh.
Why does he know the flavor
and you
of
know what?
dirty
This
and
sports
expired
artifact,
ice cubes?
later on tonight, I'm gonna crap it out in the toilet bowl when I take a dump. Remember, hit the link in the description to enter to win this autographed bottle. I'm going to jacket myself with my green jacket as I feel that I've earned it. If you're watching this, Tiger Woods, please, may you sign this bag.
Is Tiger Woods still alive?
I don't feel good. LA Beast. Good day.
Yeah, there's no like, alright guys, it's 2 days later now and I've been thrown up for a week or anything like that. I think he's just fine. I think he just fucking wasn't even that bad. Enjoying, oh my god, I'm just looking at his most popular videos. Tiger Woods was just in a car crash? Wait, really? Oh, I've seen videos of the hot ice one, yeah, where he, oh shit. This is safe to watch on stream, right? It's the Sugar Bear gummies from the Amazon reviews, where everyone's like, I shitted out an entire country worth of turds and shit like that. Wait. Is this going to be safe for stream? Yeah. Look at the thumbnail at the end. We might have to stop a little bit before the end.
Here in my hands what everybody has been raving about on Amazon.com. A 5-pound bag of Huerlbe sugarless gummy bears. Now if you haven't read some of the reviews, let me catch you up on what
Yes,
the people
show
have
the
been saying.
reviews.
Gamer Guy 3 says, but seriously, if you take more than 15 of these gummy bears, prepare yourself for intestinal cleansing of the ages. And I Like Cheese said, I eat a handful of these before boarding a 6-hour flight to Seattle. Gastric exorcism at 30,000 feet. Enough said.
Shunice ate
in the
Vaseline?
name
Jesus
of
Christ.
human science, I'm going to eat the entire 5-pound bag of sugarless gummy bears and see what happens.
Have you guys ever eaten, like, sugar-free lollies, and you've noticed it does say, like, excess consumption may have laxative effect? I don't know, what is that? Is it like maltodextrose or something? There's like some artificial sweetener that makes you shit real hard. I don't think I've ever really bumped up against it. But I've always noticed on the packet, it says excess consumption may have laxative effect. I'm guessing these have the same sweetener in
that
them.
reads, consumption of sugar-free candies may cause stomach discomfort and or laxative effect.
There you go, yeah.
Individual tolerance will vary. If this is the
Instant
first
gummies
time
is due
you
to the
try these
fiber.
candies, we recommend beginning with 1/4
They
of a
write it on
serving size
gum.
or less. I'm gonna eat the whole bag. So without further ado, may God have mercy on my soul. Let's get started.
I reckon it will hit quick. I reckon like it'll start like, I reckon your stomach will start churning really fast.
They smell good.
It's sugar alcohols like sorbitol, mannitol, xylitol, and erythritol.
Growing up, I was always an orange slice fan, never a gummy bear fan.
Your jaw would get really
Without further
tired.
ado, here we go.
Chewing on
I
these.
am
These are, they're annoying to chew on.
the LA Beast, and this is the Huerlbe sugar-free.
Yeah, decoy black range, because they
Gummy
might
bear
actually have like a
challenge.
fiber
Understand.
product in them, even as a sweetener. Sometimes fibrous products are used as sweeteners. Straight up be dangerous. The diarrhea will offset that. Ugh. Wait, it's been 3 minutes? He's eating him like real fucking quick. I guess you wouldn't get diabetes though. This man's lost his mind. This was, well, I mean, this was 12 years ago. And we saw what he was doing today. You'd be burping so bad and your stomach would be making awful noises. I mean, this guy's the original. LA Beast is like the original. Eat fucking terrible, painful, dangerous. Not, I mean, it's not that dangerous, but like, he's not like eating glass and shit at least. What? I like the fact that he hasn't even. He's talking to the camera. He didn't even bother like putting whatever nonsense he was saying.
I don't know.
He couldn't be chewing. His jaw would. He'd be so
I'm gonna have to take a
exhausted.
break.
If I eat too much sugar the next morning, I always have a headache, but I'm okay with artificial sweeteners.
I'm gonna keep the clock running. I'm gonna have to take a break. I just need to get up and walk around. I feel lightheaded. It's not over yet. Swallow it to my mouth. Be right back. Hey,
Oh, he
I'm
came back. All right.
I felt lightheaded. I needed some fresh air. I was feeling flush in my face. I was feeling hot, lightheaded.
Nah, if he
so
vomited
I
off camera, he
went
would have
out, got some
said.
fresh air.
He wouldn't keep that from us.
Nothing has been touched. The timer is still going. Like I said, I am in this for the long haul, and I will do whatever it takes to finish these gummy bears. And I just really hope I can do it in the next 10 minutes.
Ugh.
Alright.
Oh, you can just, the texture of them must be so exhausting at this point. The music's really pleasant. mean, not much can compare to a Jaffle, but it's gonna be my birthday next month. I applied for a front page thing. We'll see how that goes. This should have the fucking Resident Evil 6 Mercenaries music playing. How many liters of yogurt do you reckon I could eat in one go? I have like the perfect stomach biome for digesting yogurt hard and fast. I reckon I could get like 3 liters down pretty easy. Play the Hereditary soundtrack.
I think I've eaten 3/4.
Oh.
I just feel light. I feel lightheaded. My teeth feel very brittle. Like my teeth feel.
If I had a liter of yogurt for every 50 gift subs, I don't know. You guys, I don't think you guys would be able to fund. I don't think you'd be able to max it out. Not at 50. A liter of yogurt's a shitload of yogurt. But I don't reckon you guys. I don't reckon it would go anywhere. I reckon I'd get maybe 1 liter down, and you guys would stop gifting because you'd just be sad. Why did he spit him out? Nah, I wouldn't drink it through a straw. I'd eat it on a spoon. Spoon it down.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I've been staring at these things.
No, I gave the children's yogurt to my family.
They just
yogurt bar.
I can see the little gummy bear eyes just staring me down, saying,
Sternum GX, how you doing?
We are kicking your ass. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Let's do this.
Bring back kids' yogurt for the Pragmata stream. They're wet. The ones he spat out are gross.
That's disgusting.
Down the hatch. Oh, they'd be like sticky as hell now. Oh, shave your head using yogurt as shaving cream? I wonder if it would like, because when you shave your head gets like super sensitive. I wonder if yogurt on it would actually sting.
I gotta get up and go for a walk.
For fucking hell, wasn't it? 40 liters.
I gotta get up and go for a walk. I need to gather my thoughts, I need to get my bearings straight, and then come back and finish this.
That water is all going to be sprayed out of his asshole. Yeah, all that water going in is going to come out completely clean. It's gonna come out black, and then brown, and then just white, like clear, like completely clear. I like how many people have just skipped to the end. Yeah, do you think if I turn off the audio, it'll be okay, right? As long as you can't hear. Oh, do you see his butt?
Yes! I got the whole 5-pound bag.
Boozle, I didn't see that. It was the Bering Strait.
1 hour, 12 minutes, 48
Red
seconds.
Floyd, how you doing?
And as Sarcastro said in one of his Amazon reviews, Ye, as I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff comfort me. And I feel no evil, because I am the LA Beast. Now it's time to wait. I don't feel well. I'm sorry.
He only finished like 15 minutes ago. No way. He's just... It's just apparently, what was the time when he finished? He finished at 109. And then at 1:15, I'm sorry. There's no paper on the toilet roll. It's just projectile vomit. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm not really that confident that what he's experiencing is a result of the artificial sweetener and the I think he just ate way too fucking much. Like, I reckon if you ate anything, any small amounts of little things, and drank that much water, you would just vomit. You would just vomit no matter what it is. I reckon he needs to wait for it to get into his tummy. Like, right now, what we're seeing is just collateral damage. Like, this is just loss. This is loss. He is not yet experiencing the effects of the gummies. Like, this is just loss. Every vomit is... Alright, I'm not sure if I can show this next... Oh, no, we're all good.
I feel like I have a cold sweat.
Yeah, now it's happening. Yeah. The body's like going into like rejection mode.
I'm on my side right now because it's the only position I feel comfortable where my stomach won't explode. This is the dumbest idea I've done yet. This is the stupidest thing I've ever done. Oh, my stomach doesn't feel well. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna last.
This is long. How do you do that?
Dude. I don't know how much longer I can make it.
So an hour has passed now.
This may be the worst thing I've done to date. This is worse than drinking the 3-liter tin of olive oil. Oh.
3-liter tin of olive oil. Alright, I don't think I should show his asshole on stream.
Feels like Mount St. Helens just exploded from my ass.
Sounds like feels like Mount St. Helen just exploded from my ass. Well, I might save that one for off stream. I might save the actual shitting, because it looks like he actually shows his bare ass at some points there. He drank a liter of... I'm not going to watch another entire LA Beast video, by the way. Yeah, this is what I remember. I remember him eating a cactus.
LA Beast here. Today, I'm going to be doing a simple challenge, and that is eating a few cacti.
I made a promise, Mr. Frodo.
Ooh, I'm shaking. I was inspired by Children of Poseidon and La Phoenix, who have both, on different occasions, eaten cactus.
Like, I don't care. Shut up and eat the cactus.
This is the true test of mind over matter. I feel lightheaded right now, but that doesn't matter. I just said matter twice. Okay. Kids, do not try this at home. Without further ado, I am the LA Beast. And this is the Cactus Munch Challenge.
Oh, his lips would be hurting already, and then it'll hit the roof of his mouth real quick. Oh. Imagine like the bits under your tongue and shit. Do people with trypanophobia get triggered by cacti? What's trypanophobia?
Okay.
A phobia of needles? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
I don't want to swallow it.
A spine in the connecting part under your tongue? You mean the frenulum? I believe that's also called a frenulum. the banjo string of the tongue. What's on his face? Dirt? Wait, what did he just take a bite of? Oh, he just pulled a chunk of chewed cactus out and put it back in again. What was he trying to communicate to us? I don't understand. He's trying to tell us something.
Oh man, I'm so close. Oh.
Yeah, we all have to do this in life, right? Imagine just the swallowing. Mr. Beast will never be anywhere near the level of LABs.
I almost just threw up right now.
Oh.
Okay.
He pissed Margarita. Yeah, I watched that Benjamin Style Jockeys. That was weird. It was a weird video overall. Was that a friend of his? I think a friend of his was doing a funny skit. Fuck off. Fuck off. This is an age restricted video. You can't watch this on Twitch. You actually can't watch these videos on Twitch. Did you guys know that? What am I doing? Popular videos. We need Chiralgan Beast, yeah. Eating a ghost pepper, a ghost chili pepper. Banana Sprite challenge. 5. Oh, he eats the fucking. Oh, I didn't know Buldak had been around that long. I know Buldak had been through some weird business shit. I ate some of this Buldak not too long ago. It was alright. It's actually really good. 150 McDonald's chicken nuggets. Jesus Christ. No, I think we managed to skirt the bodily fluid stuff pretty good. It's called Buldak. Buldak. Trelgan Mushroom Challenge. How many nuggets? 150 nuggets I could do. Ellie, weren't you saying a couple of years ago that 5 was too many for you? You saw a fluid, yeah, but it was in like a professionally produced piece of art. It's like seeing a nudity in a video game. What? Hang on, I'm not gonna watch him really vomit up this milk.
Have
but
a good
like,
day. Good day, LA Beast here. So what I decided to do because I'm tired.
oh, is it like separated? Is there like a chunk of... There's like a chunk of curd on the top and then yellow water on the bottom. Yeah, curds and whey. It's the curds and the whey. Yeah. I remember I told you guys once I knew this guy. I knew this dude. He lived in squalor. He lived in a bungalow at the back of his parents' house. He was fucking gross. And me and a mate went to visit him. We used to have like a LAN party at his house, but his house was fucking gross. And a mate of mine goes like, his name was Aaron. He's like, Aaron, what's this? And lifted up a jug of milk he found, and it was just like this. I told you guys the story about how we took it and we drove around town and we eventually threw it on the road and drove over it and it exploded all over the wall of the shop. It was just like this. It was separated like that. I'm not gonna watch him. Oh, but he pours it into. I just gotta see the pour. Oh, I have to see it come out. Yeah.
So let's get a good pour. And
the whey is gonna move out. Sorry, the curd is gonna move out of the way. The whey is gonna pour in.
That's it.
Oh no, it's just going through it.
I think I should shake it up just a tad.
Yeah, shake it up.
Because there's a lot of solids in there. So
yeah, that's it. You gotta get the solids into the liquid so it actually all. Because look at that, it's just pure whey.
Okay. All right.
So
there
why?
we go. Oh boy. Okay, dude. Okay.
Oh, it's still no chunks. The chunks are just on the bottom. Ugh. The noise. You can just tell it's gonna make the same noise when it hits the toilet later.
Okay. That's milk. That is milk. Okay.
Ugh. Oh, the chunks. It's just water now. Come on, you gotta get the chunks. Is it even a 3-liter glass?
Just gotta get the chunks out, and we're good to go.
Oh.
It just look okay. Just.
Is there more? Oh, there's heaps more in
I'm
there.
not messing around. I'm not messing around, dude.
Oh, look at that! Oh, yeah! That's the good shit. Let's go. That is the good bit.
What am I doing?
You have to massage it into like...
We're gonna get the cheese parts out of there. From the top.
Ugh. Ugh.
Almost there.
It's like those videos of like satisfying unclogging drains, where someone like pulls a chain through a drain and then like a bunch of like meat and like dirt and mud comes out and it's really satisfying. Same energy. This is literally what it's gonna be like coming out.
Okay.
Oh, I just wanted to hear him like talk about it. Why is he reaching into it? Why is he touching it? He just pulled a chunk out and showed it to the camera, then ate it, just ate it out of his hand.
Hey Chief, ready whenever you are. What's so important about this op that I day off?
Antonio, come back.
The military's moved up in the world.
Tell Antonio that Lance is like
up after their messes.
face palming. Nah, he said it says it's an old washing machine. Or maybe it's his current washing machine. It doesn't actually say old. Oh, that's fucked. The fact that he's at a point now where he just goes glug 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 glug. Watch this. Oh, the chunks hitting his lips. Oh, it's like when you get a slushie from 7-Eleven and they give you that fucked up straw and you can't drink the last bit, so you go and like hit it and the chunks come down and it's delicious. It's the same thing. You know, when you get a slushie and like you can't get the last, so you just like, and the ice, like the slushie slides down and goes down your throat. Same thing. He's got lost.
Okay.
Stuff lost down here.
Finish like a man.
I definitely stole the idea from this guy, yeah. He actually tries to hold it in. Leaning. Keep it going.
The exit's all yours.
Right. You just leave all those fleeing rabbits to me.
I'm the LA Beast,
Chief, ready whenever you are.
and that's the Sour Milk Challenge.
I lose my day off. Roger
If I could go back in time and
The military's moved up in the war.
not attempt to
They
drink
got
a
us,
gallon of
cleaned up
sour
after
curdled
their
milk, would I?
messes.
Did he fart at the end? He's not the most elegant man on the planet, is he? Cheeseburger in a can's all good. We've seen Ashen. What was his name? Ashen? Ashes? Eat one of those. 11 burgers from Burger King. Mate, this feels quaint compared to like some modern YouTubers. Like you watch Beard Meats Food would have eaten more than this. Just try to steal eggs from an ostrich. 24,000 calories of fat. Oh, that's the olive oil. Find the video of the guy that swallows a ton of Mentos and then downs a bottle of Coke. Would he die? Is that better not be Shoe Nice? Is this Shoe Nice? Oh, I've never seen this. The title of this video. Wait, there's a guy who eats a bunch of Mentos, drinks Pepsi, drinks Coke, and then starts shooting liquid out of his ass. Can you link me to that? I'll watch it off stream.
Everyone, Shoe Nice again, back in my car.
I remember this guy from the old days of H3. H3 used to fucking hate this guy, and he used to interview him sometimes.
No, either way, a lot of kids suffering from diseases. I always like to give a shout out to them.
But I didn't know who he
I'm not going to
was.
mention her name. She knows who she is. That's right, motherfuckers.
There's a Vice documentary about him.
I don't even know how to do a sponge.
This guy's fucking disabled.
You just leave all of those
What the
fleeing
fuck? This looks like you just this man. Whoa! I just don't even fucking know. This is like, oh, he's like got them all packed together and eating it. I want to know this man's story.
military's moved up in the war. They got us.
Why
cleaned
does
up
this
after
doesn't
their
even have as
messes.
many views as my latest Elden Ring video? He probably shitted the stickers out undigested. Hey, they're probably all through his turds. Like when a dog eats a Coles magazine, brochure, catalog. Do you think he's really homeless, or he just called the video that?
Man is oily.
Shitted out a full 3D SpongeBob. Yeah, hey, it's Huerlbe Vaseline. Hey, it's the same glass as before.
Oh my god.
You better not vomit again.
Okay.
No.
No, there's still some left. Get it all out there. We're trying to make this one a short video. It's the same glass I drank 50 raw eggs out of. Ah. Let it make a dent.
You'd get used to the taste of this pretty quick, I reckon.
Oh my god, dude.
Italian breakfast.
Again. I'd rather eat 10 ghost peppers.
Red Floyd, good luck. I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you later.
Calories. 2,800 grams of fat.
120 seconds to knee hum up here.
I don't think he's gonna vomit
I
in this
think I have to go to
video.
the hospital for real this time. Have a good day.
It took way more than 3 minutes. I thought he was gonna go "Ugh," and the video would cut out.
The exit's all yours.
Right. You just leave all of those fleeing rabbits to me.
2 a.m.
Whenever you are. What's so important about
Yes,
this
5's
up that I
still
lose
on.
my day off?
What are you guys doing? Is this man still alive? Yeah, he just uploaded a video like 2 days ago where he ate a 7-year-old sandwich. That's how we got onto him.
Cleaning up after their messes.
Let's have them.
I would like the segment highlighted. You just compile them on the VODs channel. The good chatting. Do you think whenever he ate, that whatever he ate after this was just sliding around his tummy? Yeah, just like a slip and slide. Fucking hell. It's 2 a.m. It's Thursday. The week's going by at a sensible pace, isn't it? The cactus video was a rough watch. It wasn't as bad as I remembered it being. I remember this cactus being way more spiny, but it was alright. It was alright. I'm just looking at who's streaming now. Who've we got? Antony, how'd you go? How'd you go? Is Lobos live? I think he blocked me. No, Lobos is live. Let's raid him. I'll take you over there if you want jewelry doors. I can drop you off on the way. I'll give you a lift. I'll give you a lift. It's a funny way to put it. I'll give you a lift. What's he playing? Oh, just Dark Souls 1. Why's everything blue? Lighting randomizer? Oh, interesting. Is that guy a professional eater? Yeah. Sort of. Seems to be. Yeah, who cares? I don't know if Lobos says follower only. You guys all follow Lobos, don't you?
20 seconds to need home
For the kids, you get them McDonald's.
Fly over an altitude of 20. We'll drop in from above the pier entrance and commence the op. Roger.
The rest of us are unprofessional eaters, yeah. We'll tell her, if you guys can let Lobos know, that I said he'd get you Maccas. You say, Uncle Lance said you'd buy us McDonald's. Mr. Lobos? Mr. Lobos? Uncle Lance said you'd get us McDonald's. He said you're going to get us McDonald's. Alright, I'm going to bed. It's 2 a.m. 2 a.m. on a Thursday. I'm getting emails as well. All good. All good. All good. They do like a Pregazaki in there, obviously, yeah. Anyway, I will, shit, I might play some more Neo tomorrow. I'm happy where I'm at in Neo. I'm happy where I'm at in Sekiro, too. So everything's going nice. Everything's good. Everything's good. Alright, everybody. I will, talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.